Boom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Monday morning. And you know what Mondays mean? Mondays mean more work Monday. Hola G. Sammy, congratulations on first. H.I.S. congratulations on second. Cam, congratulations on third. Holy moly. All right, today, howdy Uki, long time no see. Today, we are what did I just step on? Oh, part of my thing that broke. Today, we are working, I think, we're working on the captain customization. Oh, Pogorly. Thank you for the goose. What a phenomenal way to start the day. What's this about retiring? I just subbed last week. We're not retiring. There's no retiring. No retiring going on. We're just taking off 2 days a week to focus on making high quality YouTube videos. That's it. That's all we're doing. 2 ads in a row. It's the it's the anti pre-rolls. Cam with the tier 3 sub. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Man, oh man. No Wednesday or Thursday. What is this? Yes, Uki. So we're not going to be streaming on Wednesdays or Thursdays. When's the first video dropping? Hopefully the first video is dropping Friday, I think. I hope. Maybe. We have to see exactly how long it ends up taking. Yeah, you can't pin announcements for some reason. It's very strange. What do you mean? Wait, whoa. What do you mean, scammer streamer? Camilos, whose team are you on? What? Scammer streamer. Man, oh man. Imagine Friday comes and no video. Well, okay, I can't make any promises to when the videos are gonna come out. But no Wednesday, no Thursday streaming means I can go on some super focus. And didn't we just have ads playing? Am I going crazy? I thought the anti-pre-rolls already played. Anywho, I'm hoping I'll have enough time to make a YouTube video within those 2 days. But the problem is, for every 1 minute, for every 1 minute of edited content, it takes about 1 hour to edit. So if we're making 25-minute videos, 20-minute videos, we're already talking about 25 hours over the span of 2 days. So we'll see. And like the ad I got? Knowing my pace, yeah. Knowing my pace as well. Holy moly. I swear I don't know how you get anything done on stream. Well, I can get some stuff done on stream, but it's not, I definitely work faster when I'm off stream. Definitely. But there's also just things that like I straight up cannot do on stream because it's just super boring. Like I want to work on the style guide and get that going, but the style guide, holy moly, is that boring to watch. Also, this music feels very loud. Why is it so loud? There we go. Boom, boom. What if you just took 30 minutes to edit it instead and did a 25-minute video in 12.5 hours for 6.25 hours a day, less than 8 days work a week? It doesn't work like that. 30 minutes editing for every minute of video. It doesn't work like that because there's this thing, this phenomenon called skill issue. And I have that. I have a skill issue when it comes to editing. My my way of editing videos is very, very time consuming. So I need to think of a different way to edit videos, but since I'm almost done with the first one, I'm just gonna finish it doing it that way, even if it takes more time. I'm just gonna finish it that way, get it out, and then I'll have to rethink how I approach making YouTube videos and do all that. You just need to get a dose of Get Good. Yeah, do you have any in stock, Uki? I'm kind of all out of Get Goods, unfortunately. I get to see Covino in Munich, I hope. Yes. So I did, for those of you who don't know, Godot Fest tickets for the early bird special, for those Discord people who are in the Discord, the early bird special tickets have gone on sale for a lot of money. A lot of money. With the price reduction, 200 euros. And then Europe has this disease called VAT tax. Guess how much money the tax was? Guess how much? I paid like $250 for a ticket. VAT is just sales tax, but it's an absurd amount. It's absurd. Holy moly. Holy moly. It's like a quarter. It's like 25%. It's absurd. You could do Covino Fest next door for 150 euros. What? $200? No way the con is worth that. It might be, Uki, because supposedly it's going to be 2, maybe 3 times as big as the one in Boston. So, bigger facility, more opportunities to meet different people, go to different talks. Maybe. We're gonna see. So we got the ticket, and then we got to figure out how do we get to Germany? That's what we got to figure out next. That is the next step. But we got our ticket. We got our ticket. Housing, we're not worried about. Housing, we're not worried about, because Hypnotic and I were talking, and Hypnotic's like, hey, you get here, you can stay in my Airbnb. I said, say less. Say less. We got a chauffeur. We got a couple chauffeurs, actually. A couple private chauffeurs. We got camera people to hold the camera for me. Wait, Hypnotic is in Munich? No, Hypnotic's in Australia. Hypnotic's in Australia. But he's going to Munich for Godot Fest. Wait, who? What do you mean, who, Cam? Didn't you say Cam the camera boy? Right? Howdy, Laquan, how you doing? Right? Wasn't that a thing we were talking about? You were like, yeah, I would love to hold the camera the whole time. Heck no. I'm almost positive. I am positive. You mentioned you really wanted to hold the camera the whole time. The whole time. You were talking about how you wanted to build up that forearm strength for holding it. To a good Cam definitely did say he would film for you. See? Even the Quan's saying so. Hey, holding camera for the whole time. What about part of the time? Part of the time. That could be something. But I did learn you don't actually need a chauffeur. It's Europe. The public transportation is really good and really cheap. Oh, then we're set. We're set. If it's good and if it's cheap. But like, how cheap we talking? Like, because we got to figure out how to get the money, howdy HIVs, to even get to Germany in the first place, and then get back home. Then I have to think about how I'm going to get the money to afford food, and then how I'm going to get the money to afford travel. Flights are like $400 for you. They're not $400, Cam. You're rounding down. They're like $700, $700 to $800 if I order now. If I don't order now, then it's gonna be like $1,600. 671 USD. I don't know what airline you're looking at, but probably one that's gonna lose my baggage. Man, I'm flying business. I'm flying whatever the economy option is. Whatever the economy option is. Maybe we it's United. Ryanair in the US when? I think they already have that. Do you really need baggage? Well, I assume I need one checked bag because I have all these batteries and stuff that I need to bring. So I assume you need to check a battery, right? You can't just bring batteries that look like little bombs. I don't think you can bring these on like a carry-on. So I would assume I do. And it would be good to have, you know, like an extra pair of pants and stuff like that. That might be a good idea, potentially. But not like a big one. Brought a portable charger on a plane before. But have you brought like a 20,000 milliamp hour thing? Like this is a big thing. It's like half a pound. Thing's heavy. 20,000 milliamp hour. Yeah, that's legal. Oh, so I could bring a couple. Like I can bring a couple of these on the plane, just on my carry-on. So maybe we don't need a checked bag. Limit's like 27K. Well, per device. Oh, okay, per device. That might work. That might work. You shouldn't put them in your suitcase. Why would I not want to put them in my suitcase? Either way, I do feel like having at least one checked bag would be a good idea, so I have extra clothes. Because like I can't fit enough clothes for, or I could fit enough clothes, I guess, in my bag if I tried really hard. But that my bag might get too big to where it won't be a carry-on anymore. I'm not sure. I have to do the actual packing and try it. You can have a backpack and a small carry-on. You can have both. Well, some airlines don't allow that. They only allow one. More than enough for a few days. Maybe that's the play. If I can have a backpack and a small carry-on, I have to see what airline it's gonna be, and all that. Two pairs of underwear, two pairs of pants, 2 shirts, 1 hoodie. Yeah, that would probably work. That'd probably work. I need my bathing suit as well. I need to pack my bathing suit. That's another one. And I know it's November in Germany. It's gonna be cold, but I still need to. Still need to. Cam's gonna give you his clothes? No, that's okay. That's okay. But I do wonder if it's gonna snow or not. Like, do I need to bring my boots? Because I do have my cool dude boots that I could wear. That might be, depending on if there's snow. We'll probably have snow. That's what I'm thinking. If it's November and there's snow, I might need to bring 2 pairs of shoes. One of my boots. Usually it wouldn't snow in November. Oh, okay. Then we might be okay. We might be okay. It's not gonna snow in the middle of Germany in November, guys. What about at Norway? What about in Norway? Because I'm gonna book a trip to Norway to go on the hunt for an iconic individual, one who said don't go to Norway. And I'm just gonna start searching and knocking on every single door, every single apartment, everything. Norway's definitely gonna snow. Yeah, I think Norway would have snow. I'll join you. Do you need Norway or Sweden? Norway. I mean Norway. No, there's no particular reason or anything at all. Definitely no particular reason for Norway. But there's an iconic individual that said don't go, which you could say is a little ironic there. But yeah, we might go for a search there. Little search. All right, so we got that. I thought I was gonna visit iHeart. You were gonna visit iHeart. No, iHeart's gonna go to Godot Fest, I think. I feel like she would go to Godot Fest. We'll see. If she stops in today, we'll ask. But I feel like she's going to Godot Fest. Especially if I'm going, like, she'll be like, oh my God, Covino's going. Yeah. That's exactly word for word what she's going to say. And she just sees the cost. Good morning. Good morning, Inspir. How you doing? All right. So what are we doing today? Today, I think we want to do the captain. Savage probably isn't going. Yeah. North Pole isn't going. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Europe is small enough where we could probably, it's just going to be me and Covino. Oh, Cam, that's not good. Maybe I don't go anymore. Maybe I don't. Europe's small enough where, like, we could probably all meet up somewhere for dinner. I feel like that would be pretty good. What up, Derryberry? How you doing? It's going pretty good. I still want my pint. I don't know if I can do that. Europe's small. Yeah, it's like a quarter of the size of the US. Like 12 hours. Let's not lie to ourselves. Cam's gonna chicken out. Maybe. It's a 7-hour drive from Berlin to Munich. Yeah. 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 I'm not. I've booked my flights. All right, so we want a title here. We want the Steam name, so we can leave that blank. And then we want the pirate crew name. That's the goal. You like the Boston? Oh, he's chickening out going to Boston now? 7-hour drive, that's nothing. That's what I'm saying, Inspir. That's what I'm saying. That's not bad. Just book a day. Book a day. Hello there. Greetings from Brazil. What up, Eduardo? How you doing? No, I'm going to Boston on Sunday. Wait, this Sunday? Oh my lord. Howdy, howdy, Eduardo. Alright, let's switch the goal up. Where is it? Boom. I wouldn't set foot in Germany for $1 million. For $1 million, you wouldn't set foot. Even to go to GodotCon, ironic. You wouldn't want to go to GodotCon? You wouldn't want to come say hi to me at GodotCon? Or Godot Fest? Sorry, Godot Fest. Where's the howdy counter? I don't have a counter for that. You wouldn't want to go for GodotCon, Godot Fest. I could go to Munich for a day, say hi. I'm not gonna go to Godot Fest. That's all I need, Camilos. That's all I need. Just stop by for like dinner or something. Bada bing, bada boom. Cam, don't you want to see me? Cam, I don't think anyone wants to see you. Let's be real here. Let's be real. Starting to feel better this weekend, but today I woke up feeling even sicker. Ugh. Yikes. That blows. That blows. Calm to Gaudunum. What? What? Desperately need to not be sick so I can do some deliveries. I need money. Very fair. I enjoyed the privilege to mute or close your tab too much. Oh, ironic. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right, let's do some game dev. Let's do some game dev. So what we're trying to get is we're trying to get a title, a Steam name, pirate crew name. I heard it's coming to Godot Fest. We already knew this, Cam. We already knew this. She said she was going, like, when we were talking about GodotCon. All right. Title, Steam name, pirate crew. That's what we want. That's what we need. So, Steam name, Idle Piracy. No. The Steam name is like your name. Never been to Munich. Same. Same. Duo IRL stream. I mean, we're gonna be doing an IRL stream, but it's gonna be similar to GodotCon, where we'll have some IRL streams. Hopefully they'll go better because I now have the experience of IRL streaming. So they're gonna go better. I think I'm gonna be in Germany. I think I will be less like worried about being a nuisance streamer. I think I'm gonna be less worried about that because we were looking over the footage last night, and I was so worried about capturing people on camera that didn't want to be captured, even though I could capture them, that like I kept it super close to my face. And I think this time I'm just gonna full extend and just walk. And if they don't want to be in the video, they can move out of the way. I think that's gonna be a better viewing experience. I think so. I think so. I should probably look up the laws of Germany and see what their recording thing is, but it's at a private location, so I would assume that everything will be all good. I'll grab another, like another yes, you can do it thing and see what happens. All right, let's get to game dev though. So step 1, the title. What we want for this title. Let's see. The title, we want to do a drop-down menu. And it's going to be a whole bunch of them. Joke's on him, I'm not fit to work. You tell him. Hypnotic said there will be a hot tub stream. Yes, there will be a hot tub stream. There will be a hot tub stream. It's going to be cold. It's going to be in November. But, you know, hot tubs are warm, so it should be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully. As long as there's no more thunderstorms, then we're good. Then we should be good. And as long as it's not like profusely snowing. All right, title. I had one just to get out of work. Oh my lord, Cam.
I had one just to get out of work.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man, Cam. Just to get out of work, you had one. That's not good. All right, so title. Let's think about how we're gonna do this. Worth it if you ask me. Doesn't sound worth it. What up, Yuri? Welcome to YouTube. All right, let's do the title. We want a drop down, and we need the ways to unlock it. Gross. That's gross, Insver. Gonna be able to afford those flights in no time. Maybe. I think for the birthday stream, we're gonna have we're gonna do another subathon, and I'm gonna have like a little counter to get to afford a flight to GodotCon. I think that's gonna be the goal. That's it. That's the goal. And that's gonna be all the birthday stream. And we'll probably do another subathon where we'll do 1 sub equals probably not an hour, because that was a mistake. And now we have on average, what, a little over 3 times the amount of viewers. So I think like 1 sub equals 10 minutes would be nice. Even that's a lot. Maybe somewhere like 10 to 30 minutes, I think, per sub. We do something like that. 10 minutes of what? Of increased stream time. So before, during the first birthday party, we ended up doing 1 sub equals 1 hour added to the stream, and that jumped up to 180 hours. And then I think it was 500 bits is minus an hour, and it was absurd. Absolutely absurd. Thank you, Sammy. Forgot about that, because we did the marbles last night. I wasn't there for the birthday party. True. But yeah, we have a couple goals for Godot Fest if we're able to go. Assuming we're able to go. Probably, I mean, like, there's an 80% chance I'll go. I could probably I'm probably gonna have to go like look around, find some stuff to sell or something. Maybe do some eBay flipping. I don't know when I'm gonna have time for that, but we'll figure it out. All right, so let's go here. Lord Sploof. Wowie wow whoa. What up? How you doing? All right, so we're gonna go into the 2D view. We want the captain. Where is it? Want the captain thing. Captain, crew. Where's captain? Prestige, upgrade, storage room to balloons. Oh, captain customization margin. This is what we want. And now, We have the sub viewport. We have text edit. I think this needs to be a drop down instead. And you can drop down and pick which ones you want. But it's going to have to be like a drop down of buttons of sorts. Like, because what we want to happen is we want a menu to appear and it has all the different titles that are available. And we want some of the titles to be desaturated and completely locked. Like we have it shown as it's locked. Something like that. Or just say locked. Yeah, I think that's the goal for that. So first text edit, I think instead of a text edit, we do need to do a VBox, or in the VBox, we need to add a drop down. Menu bar. No, it's not that. Howdy, could you use skull and crossbones for lock? Could use skull and crossbones for lock. True, we could. I'm not really thinking too much about the art side of things yet, just because that's a completely different thought process to go through. Just want to work on getting it working first, and then we can start moving things in as we need them. Tree can be selected, expanded, and collapsed. No, I don't think we want a tree. Menu bar? I don't think we want a menu bar either. It's not really working the way I wanted it to. Kebab Meister EXE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We get to meet Brackies at Godot Fest. I need to get his autograph. Cam, I don't want you anywhere near me if you fanboy over Brackies. Anywhere near me. No. But it's Brackies. He's just a normal dude. He's just a dude. There's no... He taught me everything I know. He's just a dude. He's just a dude. Like, you gotta remember that. All these people who might be like super, like, have a big YouTube channel or a big Twitch channel or in a movie, they're all just people. That's it. They're just normal people. Like, anyone can do what we do. So, man, oh man. Let's see here. Text edit, range, panel. That's the talent container now. So what would be used? What up, North Pole? How you doing? Howdy, North Pole. I don't think you can say you have the best mods to people if I am there. Yeah. We gotta work on your manners, Cam. We'll do a little training session, and I will teach you. Can you see who has the most howdies? I wish I could, but no, I can't. I don't have a way to do it. And so I see the royal family and politicians. They're just normal people. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, special training session. Yes, just for you, Cam, to teach you manners and whatnot. We can see who redeems first the most, though. We can see that. First, we go to first. And then HP ProBook 430 G4, good. Mostly with using it to watch videos. My old laptop has an i5 Gen 3. Doesn't support Windows 11. What? What context is this, gamer? Sounds interesting, though. Where are we? Here we are. Oh, we beat out Impractical. That's good. Right here, we got Camilos, what, 196. Sammy's catching up with 191. North Pole at 67. Pagorli at 51. Vongo at 50, rest in peace. HI is 48. Uki with 44. So we do have a leaderboard. I was looking at laptops to get. Ah, I see. Wait, what happened to Vongo? Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Let's see here. Vongo's not dead, by the way. Vongo is not dead. Vongo's on YouTube. Not dead. Just not on Twitch anymore. I eat and I come on Twitch after. Makes sense. Howdy, Fear. I'd recommend an Asus Vivo Book 16. Interesting. Bongo is gone, but still present in each and every one of us. Exactly. He's dead on Twitch. Yes, exactly. He may be gone, but we all have a little Vongo in us, and that's all that matters. We all have some Vongo. We can take lessons from his life on Twitch, and we can learn from that. That's how we feel about Covino once he retires. I'm not retiring anytime soon, Dragonblade. No. I don't think I'm ever gonna retire. Something I've learned so far is retirement is like a death sentence. Like, why would anyone want to retire? Wait, first Beegs, now Covino? Beegs was just streaming today. What do you mean? Beegs was just streaming. He was making his golf game today. Ah, man, oh man. Where can I do a drop down? He's retiring. He's getting old. Gotta make way for the next gen of streamers. Beegs has a real person job now. Are you saying that streaming and content creation is not a real person job? That making video games is not a real person job? That starting a company is not a real person job? Is that what you're saying, North Pole? Streaming isn't a job? Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. Correct. If you're not getting paid, then yes. I mean, I am getting paid. Not much, but I'm getting paid. I think ad revenue is like, with ad revenue, I think I make about 35 cents an hour, maybe a little bit more. I think we were at 69 cents an hour, on average. Correct. Y'all are wild. Not real person job. My dog nearly stole my cooked chicken. Good. I hope he does steal it. Hey, Covino, if I move to the States, me and you get a joint apartment? Absolutely not. Margin container. What up, 12 feet up? How you doing? How do we do a drop down? You had me a joint. No, Sammy. Covino would not survive. What do you mean I wouldn't survive? I would survive. It would be more like torture and pain. Menu button. It is menu button. We were looking at the menu button and it didn't seem like what we wanted. There's the menu bar. I think that's it. Horizontal menu bar that creates menu for a pop-up child. We've used wait. We've used a drop down before. We used it in Realm Rapture. What was it though? I don't think it was a menu bar. Scroll, grid. Was it the menu button? I don't think it was. We're gonna go back and look. Option button, simple drop down list. Try option button. Wait, option button. I'm not seeing it. Did you do Goose that was redeemed at the start? I did indeed, Cam. I have an announcement. The Godot skew function for 2D object is underutilized. What is that? What is the Godot skew? What do you use it for? Boom, boom, boom. Bow, bow. Man, oh man. Just a property. The 2D sprite skewed looks unique. I don't do 2D sprites very often. I'm literally working with the option button right now. I promise it exists. No, I believe you, but I didn't see it for some reason. Let's go to our, I think it was our menu. User interface. What up, Cosmic? How you doing? Wow, this is a mess. Who made this game? Aura effect? No. Where the heck is it? User interface. Save button. Where did I put this? Since you worked with water a good bit, what are the chances that Godot could do a Sea of Thieves like water system? They could probably do it. I don't see why that couldn't be done. Might be a pain, but definitely doable. Okay, here it is. And then we want our settings. This is what, it is an option button. Why is that not showing up? Because I didn't search for it, because it's under buttons. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm going to use editor property this week to customize the inspector for certain properties. Lots of option buttons. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Boom. And this will be called the title select button. It's possible, but if you want it as complicated as Sea of Thieves, it might need to be made in C++. I don't know about that. Maybe. So, Covino, what are you doing the 25th? No idea. Game deving probably, or making YouTube videos, whatever day that is. Yeah, no idea yet. No idea. All right, so we can do layout, transform, and we want, I don't think we want it 250 by 250. We want it to be probably the same kind of length as these guys. Layout 200 by 50. So we go 200 by 50. Yeah, that looks good. Mackey's Run? No, I don't want to go to McDonald's. No, no, no. Water simulation in GDScript will fry itself? What? If you want just the look, shader's fine, but the functionality in Sea of Thieves, you need to avoid GDScript. Interesting. Great, and you doing pretty good, Cosmic. What is the... I'm not familiar with Sea of Thieves water stuff. What's like the big complicated part of the Sea of Thieves water? Is it just it slows your movement and you swim around in it? Because I don't see why you couldn't do that in GDScript. And then the look, of course, is a shader. But if you're just doing, I assume there's like some movement thing. Probably be too slow to handle all the processing. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with how Sea of Thieves does their water. Even the buoyancy. Well, you can do buoyancy. Like we have just built in under the what is it? The rigid bodies. I think the rigid bodies are the ones that have buoyancy as well. Physics material. Friction, bounce, absorbent. No, there was something that had buoyancy. I thought there was. Maybe not. I thought there was buoyancy for some reason. Maybe not. Could use computer move verts. Yes, GD could do nice water. Weather affects it. Well, that's just states. Wave simulation, that's a shader. Boats getting affected by water currents. That's also shader. Like making the, so if like a wave comes at you, your boat will get hit by the wave kind of thing. It's not a shader because it has game impact. Well, shaders can also affect vertexes on a plane and have collisions. Not the shader itself with the collision, but the material itself can have the collision. I think the theme here is we'd have to write a custom solution to handle the water system. Probably, I mean, yeah, you would need to do something pretty crazy, but I think it's doable. I would say it's doable. Maybe not easily doable, but doable nonetheless. It probably would be easier in something like Unreal. There's one on GitHub somewhere by now? Probably. I don't see why there wouldn't be. All right, title select button. This is what we need. GD is also getting a stencil buffer, so cutting out water from inside objects just got easier. Ooh, of course. Unreal and Unity are leagues ahead when it comes to that type of thing. Yeah, I could see that. All right, here we are. We want the captain titles, and we want them to be unlocked. So to do that, I think what we actually want to do is open up our multiplayer manager, and we're going to add the titles in to our player data with a locked and unlocked state. Need to have a very robust water system that's extensible in Godot. For sure. For sure. And I can see that coming in. I've seen some really cool water physics in Godot before. Like someone made a pitcher and you pour out the water and it all splashes out and stuff. I've seen that. But that's about it. Cruise. Upgrades. Player data. Prestige. We're gonna do a thing here and call it Captain Customizations. It's capable. It's just the fact that of how well it can actually do it with native GD script without lagging out. Yeah. I guess we would do this in the player data. And we go, what? Titles as another one. And then we can have captain. And then is locked. False. Then we can do conqueror. Conqueror. Sure. Is locked. True. Just do captain false. Yeah, that would probably be easier, actually. It'd actually be way easier. Well, actually, I would do true false. It's like if you have it or not. I just burned my arm. Oh no. Why would you do that? Captain, Conqueror. What's another pirate title? Pirate King. And you shouldn't be using spaces, but I don't know, but it hurts. Aw. How did you burn it? Like, how does that even happen? You just randomly burnt your arm? Were you trying to learn how to cook and you burnt it on the stove? Gunner? Quartermaster? Scallywag? No, those are all types of pirates. We want like a title. I touched my arm against something hot. Why? Why would you do that? Don't go hurting yourself, North Pole. Don't do it. I wouldn't recommend that. As ChatGPT, it's great at providing titles and junk. Is it? Chat. Boom. Howdy, I'm looking for cool titles to be given to pirate captains. Any ideas? Ahoy, Captain Covino. Hello. And it broke immediately. Ahoy. Here's a treasure chest full of cool thematic titles. You can do snake case and format it in the UI. Yeah, that probably would be better. And then I can format it so just the first letter is capitalized, right? Like 2 upper would do this. 2 upper would probably do that. No, I just smashed my first ever pint. The glass that started it all. Sucks to suck. Dread Admiral, that's dope. Dread Admiral. We don't need too many titles for now. Howdy, Yuri. I'm back on Twitch. Indeed. Tidebreaker. We could do Tidebreaker. Okay, some of these are pretty cool, I will admit. Perform case-sensitive comparison to another string. FPS, PNG to capitalize. Oh, okay. Scene, file, path. Oh, sweet. Okay, it's just to capitalize then. Easy enough. Why do you always read the wrong one? What? Is that not the right one? Capitalize? That's doing what we want it to do. Never mind. Oh. I might have read Case Camp out loud. Yeah, you first read this. Yeah. And then I noticed it wasn't the one. It's because I look at the middle of the page first as compared to the top. You know? All right, that's fine. So now we have titles in our player data. I do the same. See, I'm not weird. No, Covino never wrong? Nah, that's not true. There's definitely times where I'm wrong. Most certainly. So we can go into our title select button and we want to do items selected with an index all the time. Okay, I wouldn't say all the time. Like spelling cams as cams? What do you mean? I've always spelled cams as C-A-M-S. What are you talking about? We've been through this yesterday. I'm holding an ice pack against my arm now. Yikes. Yikes. That sounds painful. I wouldn't recommend burning yourself, North Pole. That's not a great idea. Not a great idea. Item selected. Wait, don't stick an ice pack on a burn. Yeah, you do want to slowly heat it up, you know? Or slowly cool it down. You don't want to immediately smack it with ice and all that. iHeart, welcome in. iHeart, are you excited for Godot Fest? Are you going to Godot Fest? Let me see if she actually says what I said she was going to say. 10 minutes under cold water. You guys think I'm stupid, apparently. No. Yes. A little bit. I plead the fifth, actually. I plead the fifth. I think you are. I would never say that. I'm excited. What was I supposed to say? You were supposed to be like, are you going, Covino? Because I don't know if I'm going. And then I respond. And then you say something else. That's what was supposed to happen. Cam already told me. Cam always ruining things. Always ruining. Always ruining things. Every single time. Upsetting. Disappointing. Disappointing. Look, I said I'm sorry. Cam, words mean nothing. Actions mean it all. Man, oh man. In the general, for God and everyone. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. My people, it isn't a 3rd degree burn. North Pole says that as her skin's literally falling off, like completely charred and everything. The balloon's margin. Send a photo of a burn. It's you don't need to send a photo of the burn. Please don't. Upgrade margin. Panel container. So what we're trying to do here is get the thingy going. I want to judge how much of a burn. 'Tis only a flesh wound. Exactly. You know what? I'm not gonna finish that sentence because I value life. That's good. That's good. You can barely see it. I'm trying to prevent even only a 1st degree burn. Yeah, I think you're fine. I think it was just one of those, like, you tap your arm on the stove real quick and you're like, ooh, that's hot. You cool it off and then you're good. How'd you burn it? You didn't hear Cam? She mentioned she put a one of those torches just straight up to the arm to see if she could feel anything. Wait, so are you actually going to Godot Fest? You know, iHeart, I was thinking about it. I got my ticket. So there's an 80% chance that I will be going. She was branding herself. Yes, she was actually branding FFS on her arm. So then people would know, like, hey, I'm a moderator for Freedom Forge Studios. That's what was happening. I got 7 burn scars on my hands from work. Oof. Oof. Let's see. So the only thing we got to do, iHeart, is I got to figure out how I'm getting to Germany. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I have to do. But I got the ticket. I got the ticket. And then I got to figure out how to do it. Please come get the gang together. She already said she was coming. What do you mean, Cam? Me, I hired Covino down to the pub in Germany. Are we a cool gang? Well, if Cam's there, it's probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't really drink, Cam. And that's the funny part, because I don't really drink either. I'm going to there, but I don't really drink. We can go to a cafe. I'm allergic to coffee, iHeart. Or a bubble tea shop. Maybe. Or a smoothie bar. I like smoothies. I do like smoothies. Those are good. Allergic to coffee? Yeah, it's a terrible disease. I hate it. No disrespect to the people who organize GodotCon, but 200 euros is too much for this event. Yeah, North Pole, I kind of agree. It's a lot. Like, GodotCon was $99. That was understandable. Godot Fest is 200. So I wonder what it includes catering? No. Only the early bird. And it's like, includes catering. What does that mean? It's just gonna be sandwiches. you know? So what I do wonder exactly why it's so much more money. And my thought is maybe it's because it's going to be a bigger event. Maybe they included the workshops. Maybe. Better have a low carb vegan option or I flip. Oh, I heard they had at Godot Con, they had vegan, they had vegetarian, and then they had carnivores. They had it all. They had it all. You put on the ticket what you want. They had all the options. All the options. Let's see. But yeah, I am curious why it's so much more though. I wonder if there's something else going on. I know the size is going to be bigger, but no idea. No idea. Because the meet and greet with Brackies got to up the cost. Cam, he's just a normal dude. Maybe I will hand deliver Covino a BFG t-shirt. Ooh, that would be something. That would be something. I know, again, it's all 80% chance I'm going. Are you closer to an XS or an XXL? That's a big variety there, iHeart. I'm a medium. I'm a medium, I think. Looks like a very cool building. XS. North Pole. North Pole. I could beat you up. What do you mean? I'm huge. Ask anyone who went to GodotCon. I'm like 6'12", 250 pounds of pure muscle. XS and the crop top. Wait, you have crop tops? I would wear a crop top. I used to actually that might be when I used to go out to parties back in my childhood. When I was a party goer, I would wear a crop top most of the time just because it was a different thing. And then the crop top got flooded with too many phone numbers and random messages and stuff, so I stopped wearing it. They ruined my crop top, unfortunately. Crop the top, meaning I loosely cut the bottom off. Covino says he's a medium. I don't know if you could speak with the I can. Yeah, I totally can. The catering is a buffet. They have a buffet set up in the building. I mean, maybe it's a buffet. Maybe it's I don't know what it is. Oh my god, I want a crop top. Me too, not gonna lie. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Know what I've never understood? Those crop top sweatshirts. Like the sweaters that are crop tops. Like, what is the point of that? Like, the purpose of like a sweater is to, you know, be warm. But then you just cut off. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I hate those things, but also I want one. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see here. Crop top sweaters are for when people give you the cold shoulder. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. Imagine that for curling up on the couch with some tea. But like, your stomach's exposed. So like, why? Now your stomach's gonna be cold, but your upper torso is just gonna be hot? That doesn't make sense. Crop means it won't get snagged on the bottom. What if my stomach isn't cold? Is that ever a thing? When someone's stomach is just really hot and then the rest of their upper body is just frozen? I think you need to go see a doctor if that's the case. The core is the warmest part. Yeah, exactly. Well, most of your armpits actually, like anything that has like an armpit underneath your knees, like those are warm parts. But doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Maybe your armpits. So that's what they need. A crop top. Hear me out. A crop top, but it cuts out your armpit. So there's just a hole here. Thoughts? That's pretty good. That would be pretty good. Just a hole right here. Crop the pits. Exactly. Exactly. That's perfect. That is perfect. Sounds smelly. Not if your armpits smell good. I guess tell me your armpits smell bad without telling me your armpits smell bad. Just normal t-shirt with holes in the armpits where the armpits are? Yeah, pretty much. I just remembered this lifelong advice for a good handshake. Firm but not painful. Make eye contact. Stand tall. This person, Brainoid, they know what's up. They know what's up. That's a little... Oh, because he's handshaking a woman. Never mind. Or just a dude with very girly hands. One of the two. One of the two. Just a normal t-shirt with the holes. Yeah, my armpits smell bad. Oh, mine don't. You should probably change your deodorant then. Focus. I'm focusing, Cam. We're looking at the handshake right now. Need the absorption. Oh, God. Do work. Cam, why don't you do work? Where is it? We're looking for the title select button under the Captain Customization. Captain Customization margin. Boom. Connected. Put some disinfectant on your armpits. Yeah. Just like get some deodorant, maybe some perfume or something. Some body spray. You could be a little middle schooler, put some Axe body spray on. Then you won't smell, well, you'll smell terrible, but you won't smell like BO. You'll smell like fragrance. There you go. Panty liners instead of just the fabric my shirt came with. Next fest ending in 30 minutes. Thanks to everyone who helped out. You're welcome, Brainoid. You're welcome. Smell comes from skin flora. Killing them usually does the trick. But sadly, can't get rid of them. This chat has gotten weird very, very fast. I find that crazy that this is Cam saying this. Man, oh man. Next fest ending in 30 minutes. Indeed, Brainoid. Indeed. Kill the skin. Got it. Yeah, just burn your skin. You'll be set. You could just peel your skin off. That also works. Which is how you know it's concerning. Yeah, actually. Yeah, like North Pole did. Exactly. North Pole was just, her arm just smelled really bad. So plops the arm on the stove. Bada bing, bada boom. All good. Shave it to the bone. That's for losing weight, North Pole. That's for losing weight. A little life hack. If anyone wants to lose some weight, just cut it off. Shave it down to the bone. You're set. There's a point in cremation where the person is perfectly cooked. Okay, Cam, that's weird. That's weird. That's where it's weird. No, I don't need to lose weight. I didn't say you had to. I was saying if anyone wants to, that's the trick. Everybody just needs to stop typing things. Ironic. You just need to go to Godot Fest. That's what you need to do. We want to do... How are we going to do this? Add element. I have games to make. Well, yeah, you have games to make, but like... Think about it. You could go to Godot Fest. You could rent a booth. You could get a table there. Ask Practical. The table went great. Ask Exodrifter. Table went great. Ask anyone who had a table. They all went great. They got a lot of really good feedback. They got a lot of wish lists. It was good. Jeff, welcome in. How you doing? Man, oh man. What were you working on, Jeff? Title, captain. And then add element. Conqueror. Good, just chilling with Minecraft and coding challenges. Nice, nice. Okay, so we are doing this. We want captain, conqueror, pirate, king. Maybe we... No, but how would we say it's not? Never mind. No. I think we want that. Dread, admiral, and Tidebreaker. Those sound cool. Okay. Now we go back here, and then we do this, and then we ignore that. Cam raid? No, not cam raid. No. Can I ban cam? Yes, you may, North Pole. North Pole, you don't have to ask me for that. I will back your decisions because of the way the mod hierarchy works. If you wanna take on a different mod, like you're up there in the hierarchy. You're up there. Dang, I can't ban him. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. That's a good use case for that emote. I'll admit that. So how do we take the index and apply this to our dictionary? I don't want to match the index. I know it's doable, but I don't want to match it because that's not great. We should be able to... Because the dictionary doesn't have like an index. It's not enums. And thus, I don't necessarily want to store them anywhere else. How do we do this? Oh yeah, memories releasing July 11th? I thought it was the 15th. I thought it was on the 15th. Is it the 11th? I hate you, Sammy. I clicked into the Discord and I saw, oh, it is the 11th. I thought it was the 15th for some reason. Finally. After 5 years. We're gonna drive to get food. Sounds good. 5 years of development. Holy moly. I mean, the game looks really good. It does look really good. How do we approach doing this? Title select button. So we want to take the index and then we want to... My first thought is to try to match it to like the dictionary, but that doesn't make sense. And we want them locked as well. I guess we could take the index and get their text. And then switch their text case to be snake case. So then we can then put it in against the dictionary. Does that make sense? Title select button. And we're gonna do if index, I guess we would want to do multiplayer manager dot player data titles, and then index dot text, because that gets the items, or item.index.text, item get item, no. Index is the int that it's selected with. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, wait a sec. Oh. So it's actually going to be pop-up index, item index, pop. We're going to have to get the button, I think. On ready var. I want to be a stinky lurker. Why would you want to be that? Title select button as a option button. You are. Takes one to know one. Option button equals get title select boom. And then title select button dot add item get item text with the index dot to camel. No, we want to snake. And then we go if that is equal to true, then we can print title set. Okay, I think we got that. So when we click the title select on an item selected, we're given an index. We go into our titles, we get the text, and we go to snake case equals true. Then it prints title set. Let's try that out. So it should print title set. Should. Hopefully. We'll see. Boom. No. Oh, it did. Okay, title set. It did work. Cool. Cool. I also just want to, just to be safe, I want to print this. And see what this does. Actually, I want to print this and see what that does. It does seem like it worked though. And then let's also do, let's set Pirate King to true as well, because that's a double worded one. And I want to see if that does it. Boom. Captain, good. Pirate King, ooh, it does. Okay, cool. That works. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. Cool. Next, we want to do our, we need to figure out like how it actually sets the name. And where do we even see this name? I think where we want to see it is right up here. I think that would be cool. It would be title and then name. I think that would be cool. Yeah. We also need a place to actually set this title. So we can do maybe in the player data, we just have like a, why do the captains need names? Just let their title be their name. It just adds to the immersion. That's the big thing, because we want to bring home that like you are the captain. And so how annoying would that be if it's like, oh, I am Pirate King of the Sammykins Pirates. It's like, no, I am Dread Admiral Sammy, captain of the Sammykins Pirates. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. The other one, lame. That's why we want it. That's the reason why we want it. It's those little things that I think players will enjoy. I think so. Now, they're not going to like write home and be like, oh my God, this is so great. But I think it's one of those, it's like the little things that all add up to making the game feel better and is more of a fun experience. So we want to set the active title. Yeah. Why do the captains? Oh, I read that one. So we're going to do I think what we're going to say is under here, active captain, we can do var active captain title as a string. And then equals blank by default. Not minus, equals. Yeah. Then we go back to this and we say, get item index, because that's how we want it written. And we can do multiplayer manager dot active or captain title equals that. Yeah. And then we need a function to update our actual title as well. So to do that, we want to have a label here like that. So we go into our VBox and we could just straight up add it above. Or do we add it on? I think we add it above. So we can do a HBox above. And then this will be the captain title name. And then sub viewport container, drop the Y to 500. And then here we can do layout Y of 50. Okay. Now we add two labels. First one is going to be called the captain title label. They don't know me, son. Do they not know you, fat guy? Oop. Title. What? Oh, label. Not yet. Not yet. Captain name label. And then we can do blah, blah, blah. And we can do captain name. And we want this to be centered. This and this will be centered. We'll do a new label setting. We'll hit it to 24. We'll go a little bit bigger. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I wasn't feeling my legs today at 4:30. Guess what I did? What did you do, fat guy? What did you do? 4:30 in the morning. Can't feel your legs. What did you do? I walked. Let's go. You got up out of bed and started moving. Because they don't know you. They don't know you, fat guy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now we gotta go here. Howdy, Secret. How you doing? Let's do here. And we want on ready var captain title as a label. Get captain title label. On ready var captain name as a label. Get captain name label. Then I worked from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. We want a function for update labels. Void. And we can say captain title dot text equals multiplayer manager dot captain title, and then captain name text equals insert name or Steam name, we'll say. There we go. I woke up, then went back to sleep, woke up again, and now game dev. At least you're doing game dev, Secret. That's good. Here for the next 30 minutes, 11 p.m., time to sleep. Let's go, fat guy. I love this. I love it. Update labels. All right. And that should give us all of our different labels. So let's try it out. Yep. Captain Steam name. Pirate King Steam name. That's pretty good. Editor property is making my brain hurt right now. Making custom widgets for Godot Inspector. Whew. That sounds wild. You'll be updated every day. Hope you don't mind. No, not at all. Not at all. I like it. I like the updates. They definitely encourage me a lot. Give me some inspiration, you know? That's good. Delete that. And then we can say Steam name. There we go. Beautiful. Update the labels. So now we have it, so we can now select our titles. Easy enough. We need a way to unlock the titles, though. That's the next portion. Or is it? Or is it? Because we also want to do the pirate crew name. I think what we do is we need something at the bottom, maybe, that has the pirate crew name. Maybe. But then we also have to filter this name to ensure that we don't get like terrible names. So how do we add in a filter to ensure the names don't get crazy? Class S string. String type variants. Count, replace, case insensitive. Well, I know we can limit the size of the strings. Read that whole page. Oh boy. All right, types of strings, blah, blah, blah. Structs empty string, copy. New string begins with, ends with, bigrams, int int. And then recently you can make rainbow console code. Indeed. Using BB code, yes. You can also, if you're using BB code, you can do rainbows, waves, tornadoes, do a whole bunch of things. Copy a string special characters. Escape sequences, capitalize, case CMP, case comparison, Unicode characters. Oh, that's cool. So we could take in emojis or not take up emojis. Contains. So we could do a list of like, that's tough. Because these names are going to be publicly facing. So like when you face someone in PvP, you'll see like secret, Captain Secret of the secret pirates. But what if Secret changes his crew name to something profane? Something absurd. We probably want to dodge that. Because that could be liability on our end. For naughty words in naughty word list, yeah, if naughty word is in crew name, replace naughty word with that. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we'll have to have a... You don't for now? Yeah. Need a bad word list? Oh boy. I'm gonna change my name to Goonerman. Why would you want that to be your name? That's the question. Why would you want that? Is that what you want people to know? Like when they think of you, they want that. You want that to be your name. By the way, it will just ruin many normal words. Oh, will it? We can help with the bad words. That's good. Like famously, you can't call yourself Knight in Dark Souls 2. Huh. You looking at my 4 text files of 4.6 gig each? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ah. So maybe we don't worry about that, but we're gonna take note of it. Let's take note about it and just not worry about it right now. Because that's more of like a later design thing, right? Bugs to dos. Put it like up here. Create bad words list for pirate crew names. You should ban strings of numbers long enough to be a phone number. Yeah. I have a big note of words JSON that case matches for bad user inputs for our web dev stuff to work. I'm sure something similar isn't too difficult in Godot. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's too difficult. You just need to have a list of them all. And then the one difficult spot is when we start taking in localization. And we're going to have to also include all of those like all the other languages as well. And we probably should include all the other languages in the first place, no matter what. Anyways. You just can't do that. No? I guess how do other games do that? Where they prevent certain names from being used? They just, I would assume it's just a giant list, right? We don't take in numbers. Yeah. Ban words, bad words. We don't do bad. There we go. All right, let's do pirate or enter pirate crew name. It is a giant list, but it's usually not done directly. Searching through such a list takes a bit. So that's why, like, in Dark Souls, they have Knight being banned because they're just taking certain letter groupings. Don't care about user input. That's the thing, Pierre. We do have to be careful because we could be liable for stupid stuff. Regex is magic. Okay. We won't worry about it right now, though. AAA games do it by outsourcing it to support studios who specialize in community support. Not sure if this builds on Godot's own translate, but there it is. Bad word filter. That would make sense. Let's go to the README. Figure by language. Chats and emails. Okay. Permission hereby granted free of charge. In person obtaining a copy of the software. You have copyright notice in this permission notice shall be included in all copies of the software. Okay. It's not uncommon for games to just have a disclaimer that online communication is R-rated. True. Yeah. And then if it ever does get bad, we could always come back and fix it. That might be the play. All right, we'll not worry about it right now. Not too worried. I would like to put something as the first one, but I think that's fine for now. So this will be the Steam name. And then this would be the pirate crew name. So we'll take in the pirate crew name and we can add that in. So node and caret changed, text changed. And we'll attach it to our captain customization. Pirate crew name changed. Unless we do a text set. I mean, when we didn't do a text set, it was fast enough. Yeah. So we'll do, in our multiplayer manager, we want to have our crew name, var crew name as a string equal pirates. From a practical perspective, a list of permitted words is easier to juggle as an indie dev than a list of banned words if you're not handling in-game chat. Can weather stop getting hotter? I kind of want it to get hotter. I like hot weather. I do like it. Crew name. Go here, and we can do multiplayer manager dot crew. Yeah, wait, what? Crew name. Why is that not? Did I not save this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oops. Crew name equals the text 32 degrees Celsius, 32 C, 89.6. It's not bad. It's a little warm. Really what matters is the humidity. If it's humid as well, oof, that's rough. That's rough. Crew name, and we need our onReady var crew name editor as a text edit equals get crew name like that. Crew name editor dot text. And then we need a update labels 2D view. Heck, we could put it up top as well. That could be cool. Yeah, I think that's the play. So add another, really just add a label and shove the label here. And then pirates. We will center you. Add a label customization. Font will be 21. Yeah, sure. And then this will be called crew name label. Yeah. Crew name label. Let me go here. Want the onReady var crew name label as a label equal get crew name label. And then crew name label dot text equals multiplayer manager dot crew name. See if that works. So I want to put it in like nice little brackets, I think. I think that could be cool. Let's do this. Save. Play. Doo-doo-doo. It didn't work. Ah. Why didn't that work? Because we're setting it on its change. I think. Crew name. Emits when text changes. Text. Freedom Forge Studios accepts sole responsibility for any mentally and or physically anguish the user may experience due to this code base. No. We don't. We don't accept that. No. We are not held responsible. And then this is on the 16th. June, 25. For legal reasons, the below statement is not, or actually, the below statement is not from Freedom Forge Studios and is false. There we go. Thank you for the goose, Dragon Blade. Okay. Let's see if that works. If I add the space with the string. Boom, boom, boom. Good-do. Please work. Doesn't work. Why? Why? Oh. It does. That did work. But it doesn't update. So I think we need it submitted then. Instead of on text change. Oh, because I didn't update label, that's why. Let's see what this runs. What up, Mars? How you doing? There we go. Cool. Mars Pirates. I think Conquer is not allowed. Pirate King. Captain. And then this would be the Steam name. Cool. I think we're getting somewhere. What up, Adagon? How you doing? We are definitely getting somewhere. Sick. All right. All right. Boom. Ogma, how you doing? Welcome in. GitHub. Boom. And we can say captain title, name, and pirate crew name can be set. Push. Oh. Push. I'm good. How's my cuddle buddy? Cuddle buddy? What? Who's your cuddle buddy? Man, oh man. Can we demand open source? No, you cannot. Unfortunately. We will open it eventually to programmers. But we're not doing, like, this project will not be open source for a multitude of reasons. Multitude. Would be cool, though. Would be cool. All right, we have ads playing, so we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need more water. My water ball's been empty, and it's been detrimental. Detrimental. But when we return, we are going to continue kicking butt, taking names, and all of that. Can we demand Schrodinger's source? Yes. Wanted poster as the background art for the pirate figures. That could be cool. That could be really cool. I like that idea. I do like that idea. I do like that idea. That could be cool. Yeah. Yeah, probably. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, back to the captain customization. Boop, boop. Whew. Sorry about that. I had to refill my water thingy. My water dispenser. Alright. Webcam on, be right back off. Goose off as well. Why is my camera not turning on? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Boom, boom. Dispenser. Yes, dispenser. My dispenser. Whew. Simply Mario, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. Forever. Long time. Long time. Alright, let's finish out this set. Make sure autopilot's off as well. There she blows. What the heck's the last two words? Oh, we already got Kane. Karen. I'm here sometimes, just lurking. Yeah. Yeah, lurker. Big time lurker. We appreciate you, though. So I was gonna say, I've seen you around, for sure. Haven't seen you talk in a long, long time. Alright, let's get these words off. Boop. Not too shabby. Alright, where did we leave off? We left off on the captain. We got the title. We got the pirate crew name. That's really all we need for now. And then we need to actually show these in the battle, I think. I think that's what we're gonna do. So what we can say is, in our battle scene, this is where we can do something cool. I think what we could do is we could have a big label here that has our crew. So it could be like the Simply Mario Pirates or something. That would be nifty. I think that's what we're gonna do. So in our also win-loss margin, what we can say is here, let's do that first. In the win-loss margin, check for dead crew, clear grid. Where's choose winner? I think that's in the battle scene. Yep, here it is. Choose winner, friendlies. Instead of friendlies, we're gonna put the multiplayer manager dot crew name. Oops, crew name. So then it will say like blank crew wins. I'm gonna make the crew names out of two lists of allowed words, like black and beard. Cause honestly, I kind of hate that. I kind of hate it. That's the, like, I remember the game that I always remember back to is Wizards 101, if anyone remembers that game. It's the same as the title. Kind of. But, like, I always remember back to, like, Wizards 101, where, like, you had all these scrolls and you had to pick the name off of it. And it was just, like, I don't know. Something about it I didn't like. It didn't feel as custom. It doesn't feel as like, oh, this is me kind of thing, as compared to the typing. And like, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more work to allow for the typing, but it comes back to doing all those little things and what feels best for the player. And the hypothesis is all these little things will add up and give off a better overall feeling for the game. That's the hope. I mean, at the end of the day, could be completely meaningless and no one actually cares, and I'm going too deep into it. But I don't think so. It's the same reason as like, why do we even have a crew name in the first place? Do we actually need that? No. But it feels cool. Do we actually need a captain name? No. Do we need titles? No. Like, they're not game changing or anything. It's just those little things that brings more immersion to the game and makes it feel better. The titles are different though. The titles are, those are like, think of them as trophies. Like there's something that you can wear on your name tag and be like, oh, this person is a pirate king. They're a conqueror. They're insert title, you know? That's kind of the thought here. All right, let's do, what is this? Oh, so what? Are you in Davy Jones' locker? Oh, you're not. You're in the manager. I see. Captain modifiers. Ah, I see what I was planning on doing. We ended up not doing this, though. Did we? I don't think we touched this at all. Oh, we did. Never mind. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Back to the battle scene. I don't want to get too distracted here. So we're going to do a label here that's going to have our crew name. And that'll be cool. Battle. Why taking break? Not taking a break, Celso. No, no, no. No breaks. No breaks. If you're referring to not streaming on Wednesday and Thursday, that is because I'm going to, instead of streaming during those days, I want to use those days to make YouTube videos and start working on the YouTube game and get situated there. And hopefully in doing that, we can grow our community, grow the studio and all that, grow the Twitch. So that's kind of why we're focusing up on YouTube as well. Game mode margin. Oh, YouTube. Nice, nice. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Here it is. Landing party margin. And I think what I want to do is I should be able to just add. Wednesdays and Thursdays are designated. Neglect the chat and deprive them of streams days. Now we'll have to learn to manage. All right. Even Hypnotic only takes 1 day per week off. That's true, but Sammy, you got to remember, Hypnotic and myself have two different goals. Two different goals. I'm trying to make a bunch of YouTube videos. I'm trying to build a game dev studio here. I got a bunch of things to do, you know? But Hypnotic does take a day off. Does take a day off. Yeah, he does take a day off. Are you planning to make tutorials now? No tutorials. I mean, I might do 1 or 2 tutorials, but really, I'm not qualified to do tutorials. I'm not really qualified for tutorials. So probably not. Shoot. I think I put these in a V-box. I think so. Nobody's qualified to do tutorials. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, but like, I'm a firm believer that you got to be able to, what's the word I'm looking for? You got to have the experience required to do the tutorials, you know? If you were forced, what 3 subjects would you do tutorials on? In relation to game dev? I mean, I can spoil it now. We got the one tutorial that's coming out, and that is a tutorial on the jiggle bone. If you're gonna make a tutorial, you should make sure you're doing the thing correctly. Correct, yeah. Jiggle bone is obvious, yeah. We are doing a jiggle bone tutorial. That is happening. That video is almost done. So we are doing that one for sure. I was trying to finish it before the Jiggle Jam, but oh boy, my editing style is a little crazy. I need to rework it. I think it takes way too many hours to do it all. Aside from that, 2 other things. That's the thing, kind of bouncing off of what Ironic said. If you're going to make a tutorial, you need to make sure you're doing the thing correctly. I don't know. In the future, I could see doing a multiplayer tutorial in the future, but that's not until we have the Mario Party-like game done and it's successful. And there's not crazy complaints about the multiplayer. Because if we get it done and the multiplayer is garbage, then I have no like means or rights to do it. I'm a big believer that for a tutorial, you need to have like irrefutable evidence that you know what you're talking about and this is your thing, and then you can do it, you know? I have crazy complaints. What are your complaints, JD? Enlighten me. You always carry the uniqueness on you, Covino. Like jiggle bell, jiggle bell, jiggle bell. What if you did a tutorial on how I approach this? You could, but it's still kind of leading people astray if your approach is not well. Like if you have a bad approach to something, yes, you can still say like, oh, this is how I approach it, but you have to be very careful, especially on YouTube videos. In streams, I think it's a little bit easier and you can do things like, oh, this is how I would approach it. But when it comes to a YouTube video, people tend to have this tendency to look at a YouTube video and take it as like, oh, this is how you actually do it, even though they say this is how I do it, you know? So it's like, how do you judge if the approach is good? Hang on, your multiplayer made my dog think he's a cat. Now he won't stop. Oh my, JD. That sounds like a personal problem, a skill problem, maybe. There we go. How do you judge if an approach is good, like you personally? Really? If it's optimal, so if the optimization is good, if it's modular, expandable, and efficient. But that's kind of the thing. The more I learn about game dev, there's no one correct way of doing something, because at the end of the day, if it works, it works. And that's what I'm starting to learn about game dev, which is, it's kind of weird. If it works, it works. But yeah. Just like engineering, optimal depends on requirements. Right. Is your game almost complete? Kind of, Celso? Kind of. We're almost at the artwork part. All of the art. We need this crude enable. It's easier to say what a bad approach to something is, probably. Yeah. I think it's one of those things where you look at it and you go, oh, this is bad. I think that's much easier to point out. So you can give a tutorial on anything as long as you know your requirements and are clear. Yeah. But I think there is still a level of understanding and a level of accomplishment that is required before you can go ahead and start teaching people. Because I've been on both ends. And what I mean by that is I have a lot of experience in teaching. And one of the first parts I had was when I was lifeguarding. I was immediately thrown into a director position, as I was an assistant waterfront director, but I was still in charge of leading all of these lifeguards and training them. And so my first year, I was training them to the book and stuff, but it wasn't, looking back on it, you look at the way I was training them on the first year and then compare that to like the 6th year, and it's a night and day difference, night and day on how high quality the training was. And so of course over the years it gets better and better. So I think there does need to be that space in between of like experience before you start to put it out into a YouTube video. You don't want to spread bad workflows for beginners. Yeah, that's a big one. How I tape together a system that still gets 60 FPS. I mean, you could, but again, that's still the problem of people seeing a YouTube video and going like just taking it as the truth and nothing but the truth, which is kind of problematic. If I can explain something clearly enough to so that someone else can understand it, then I have a grasp of it. Oh, I completely agree with that. I teach to learn. I think teaching is a great learning skill, but the way I approach it is I would try to teach someone who doesn't know anything about the subject, and I do it that way instead of teaching or training myself to teach on people who are genuinely trying to learn about the subject, if that makes sense. So it comes down to like the YouTube video thing. Like I would practice teaching maybe on stream or maybe just in a Discord call with someone else who doesn't really know game dev, or maybe they do, but they're not, it's more of a one-on-one type deal. Training all of that, and then I would go ahead and make the YouTube video. If you can't measure these things, the Dunning-Kruger effect takes over. Yeah. But like the Dunning-Kruger effect, it really comes down to, do you have irrefutable evidence that you are what you say you are and you can do what you say you're doing? I think at that point, it just kind of negates the whole Dunning-Kruger effect. You need to consider that people who follow a tutorial are going to do half of it wrong and not do any research themselves on the topic. Yeah. I think Ironic kind of hit the nail on the head there. Most people will take a YouTube video at face value and just immediately do it. So if you're concerned about teaching them properly and teaching them well, then I think you need to do a little bit more thinking about it. Maybe there's a spacing error. Oh, it's gonna go negative though. I don't like that. Because I want this to be in line. So it has to be negative 25 then. Okay. Oh, why can't beginners learn from trial and error? Oh, they can. They can. If one tutorial is their only reference point for their entire game dev career, then yeah, it needs to be the perfect one in every regard, sure. But that's not on us to provide. Why not? I mean, if you have the skill set, why not provide it? You know? If you have the knowledge base, the skill set, then I would say that's your aim, is to be the perfect one. Obviously, you're never going to achieve perfect. No one will ever achieve perfect, but aiming for it, I think that's big, right? I'm perfect. Let's just read what Cam's previous message was. My car is getting me in trouble. Used to be hands-free to send a message to my brother, and that was meant to say, all right, no worries. Instead, it sent, function the boys. Yes, Cam, perfect. The Godot devs themselves couldn't make such a perfect tutorial. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying make a perfect. I'm saying aim for perfect. I think the point isn't that they can't, more so that they usually aren't planning to fail and learn. Just get the answers right away. So you plant that failure seed, and they will only learn when they inevitably fail due to your bad advice. Yeah. Where do you learn your experience, Covino? From doing and from Twitch. That's really where it all comes from. If Problem follows that everyone's going to aim for perfect and nobody will be providing the tutorials. I don't know about that. I don't know about that they won't. You're saying if you aren't perfect, don't make a video yet. No. I'm saying there's a level that you need to get to before making the tutorial. I'm not saying you have to be perfect, because no one's perfect, but I'm saying aim for perfect, even though you're obviously not going to be perfect. There's like tiers to it. It's not black and white. There's tiers. But you aren't defining level. Right, because level it's on a case-by-case basis. So, for example, if it's I'm perfect, no comment. No comment. So think about something very basic. Character movement. Okay, example is someone how to make dungeon assets for Godot and Blender, and then tells you to manually make collision shapes in the editor because the tutorial doesn't know about it. Yeah, bad tutorial. We'll teach noobs the wrong thing. Yeah. How you frame the tutorial. I've learned a lot and had a good watching experience from a bunch of videos framed. Here's how I failed at X or Y. That's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Know you're doing bad practices means you know everything. I don't think that's the case at all. If you know you're doing bad practices, that doesn't mean that you know all. Like, for example, just one quick example is we know that there is a better way to do this choose special. We know there's a better way. This is bad practice. But that I don't know everything. I just know that this is bad and there's other ways to do it, but I just didn't do it. If you know you are doing bad practices, you wouldn't. Ask Rock. No. If you know you're doing bad practices, you wouldn't do them anymore. Not necessarily. You can know you're doing something bad and not know better ways. That as well. But your better way might still not be the best. Right? I did a video on node-based finite state machines. People have opinions on using the scene tree for it, but it's definitely a way to do it. Yeah, there's and that's the other thing is there's so many different ways to accomplish the same task in game dev that it makes it very difficult. There's so many different ways. Well, yeah, if you're not aware of how to do a thing at all, then it doesn't make sense to make a tutorial. That's different than not optimal. There is a level of being the point we're trying to make is that there is a level of being optimal. What that level is, it depends on a case-by-case basis and what things are. What's being done. The only way to improve is do it bad. I mean, yeah, of course. But we're talking about for tutorials. It's like, it's your task. If you're making a tutorial, you're taking the burden on to teach someone. And so you're going to want to try to teach them the best way possible. And if you're not, why are you bothering making a tutorial, you know? If you know I was doing something wrong, I wouldn't tutor it. But I don't stop from sharing my stuff if it's not perfect. Yeah, I'm not saying don't share. No. Share everything, for sure. Even if you're doing something wrong, share it. But don't make a tutorial on it. Don't be like, this is a tutorial on how to spawn enemy crew members. Back saying it has to be the best way possible. Yeah, it does. I don't know how else to word it. Because you have, it's a gradient, yeah. After the most, second most, third worst way to do something. Maybe you're approaching a sharing my way to do this thing. Yeah, but you still want to share your way You need to make, like, if you know there's a better way to do it, don't share your way as a guised as a tutorial. ChatGPT can give you freedom to make lots of tutorial. No. Crew name label. Yeah, that should be good. And then we go. It's gotta be. Oh wow, there isn't. At some point, Covino, better way is subjective and will never be reached. Better way is subjective. Yeah, no, the better way is subjective. Isn't my videos a misleading tutorial because people will follow it? What do you mean? Makes it hard is that the viewer is generally looking for this is the most effective way to do this. 99% of things have multiple ways of doing something, and understanding the whys and hows of those different ways of doing things in the right or best way usually involves combining those methods in a logical way that's not possible and just copy the best way. Yeah, I agree with that. But there are definitely very bad and worse ways to do things. Yeah. Oops, my way video. My way video is misleading. No, a my way video is okay. So long as you're not saying this is a tutorial and like guising it as a teaching, like not a teaching experience, because it is a teaching experience, but saying this is a tutorial, really. So for example, YouTube video title is, how to set up state machines versus how I set up state machines. Two different things. They both teach state machines, but one is guised as a tutorial and one is just, hey, this is what I do. It's still iffy, and there's so many gradients to this, so many layers. But I would hope that if anyone's making one of these, they would put in the effort to ensure that at least they're not seeing any sub-optimizations, or if they know they could do something better, then they should do that before making this video. And then ending the video off saying things like, hey, if you know a better way, let me know in the comments below. Boom, CTA as well. But I think that is a better approach. To me, a tutorial is a loaded step-by-step, must be followed 100%. Yeah. That, I agree with that. How my dumb butt made a state machine. Yeah, exactly. You should always say that in the end. Yeah. But I think, yeah, there's a difference between tips and tricks and tutorials. I think tips and tricks would go more into how I do things. But yeah, before every video, have a 3-minute disclaimer that you're not a professional. No, I don't think you need that, but how's the game coming along? Been working my butt off. I'm about to get some time off soon. Let's go, Dylan. Let's go. That's awesome. It's going pretty good. We're just doing little setup things today. Little things. Think about a 5-hour tutorial that's gonna teach you everything versus a 10-second short that just teaches you a hotkey or a feature. I think a hotkey and feature is very difficult to mess up, you know? Don't forget the FBI disclaimer as well. Just have like a long line of text before. 5-hour tutorials get outdated so quickly too, yeah. Oh, crucial FBI piracy disclaimer. Man, oh man. But yeah, no. Like, so for example, the Jigglebone guide that I'm making, or Jigglebone tutorial, it's more of a showcase than anything. I go over the major features of the Jigglebone, but the big ending point that I end up on is like, hey, try this for yourself. Try a bunch of different things. This will at least get you started in it. Because really, there's not too much you can do with the Jigglebone. Neuron, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, on here. Yes, and a viewer will do something wrong at 20 minutes and it will break something 4 hours in. Yeah. Yeah. And then they blame the tutorial. Var crew name label. Crew name label. Hello, bro. Hello, hello. Get crew name label. Boom. And they asked in the comments why doesn't it work with no other details. Yeah. And then you find out that they didn't turn on their PC. Imagine. Clear grid. Set landing party. Nabsta. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Return button pressed. Game modes. Okay. I literally saw that comment. Wait, what? You saw a comment where they didn't turn their computer on? That they must have been trolling. There's no way. There's no way. It was about multiplayer and they didn't turn on the server machine. Oh my lord. Yikes. Yikes. That's typically, I find that people who are getting a little too in over their heads will do things like that, where they won't turn on, they won't do like the basic things because they don't have the background knowledge or experience with it. Let's see. Made a tutorial for setting up the Twitch app stuff for Godot Twitch interface. I got comments about asking their friend setup, but no details. Oh my lord. About asking about their friend setup with no details. That's useful. What up, Pierogi? How you doing? How do you do this? Check for dead crew. Clear grid. Crew selector button pressed. Maybe under set landing party? Maybe that's what we do. Start battle, edit crew button pressed. Return button pressed. Some scammers keep sending me scams that happen on Twitch, so I do my duty and take them down. Let's go, Pierogi. The hero we all need. Landing party margin. This is in the landing party, actually. So we could do... don't link them, Pierogi. We don't want you to link scams. What are you doing? Don't go linking scams. Crew name label. You got taken off Twitch? Oh, that's good. When are you gonna retire, Covino? I'm not. Retirement is a death sentence. Retirement is a death sentence. And I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Active captain. Nope, that's captain title. Does this link look like phishing to you? This is a scam website. Clickit.com. Oh my lord. Retire? I have to schedule my funeral around stand-up. Taking off Twitch completely. That's good. That's good. Does this link look like phishing to you? Wait, which link? Adagon's link? Text label. Multiplayer manager. What did I call this? Crew name. Let's try that. Right? Oh, wait a sec. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Is Covino going to stop streaming daily at Wednesday and Thursday for YouTube? Rip streak. Yeah, Aaron. We're gonna be removing Wednesdays and Thursdays from the stream, and mostly so I can focus up on making YouTube videos. Because we've now streamed for Covino's going to vacation. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm actually going to be working even harder, working on YouTube videos, getting some high quality content done. I believe this more than him editing. What, Aaron? You've seen my videos. You've seen me edit. I've shown it on stream. I need to do a video on connecting Godot and StreamerBot. Absolutely. Skip sleep. I can't do that. Mop Classic releases, so he needs time. Dragonblade, I hate that you know that Mop is releasing soon. But no. I will not. I will not be doing that. No. I will be making YouTube videos. Dedicate Wednesday and Thursday to editing on stream. So, Aaron, I was going to do that. I was going to edit on stream. But the problem with editing on stream is it would be extraordinarily boring to watch. Because one, I'd have to ignore the chat most of the time. Two, my editing style is, it's literally going to be me doing this. I stand up and I go, hey guys, welcome to, nope. Hey guys, welcome, nope. What's up everyone? No, I don't like that one. And that's all I do. That's it. Shopping time BRB. Sounds good. Ugh. There we go. I would watch. I think it would be too boring. I really do. I don't think it would be good. It'd be a perfect source for clips. It would just be all bloopers of me messing up things. I don't think it would be good. I don't. Plus, wouldn't it spoil the videos for all of you? So like if you go to watch a YouTube video, you won't watch it anymore because you'll be like, I already watched them for the past 6 hours trying to edit it, you know? 10 people vote on watching. I think you should stream it then. 10? Nah, it'd have to be more than 10 people. It'd have to be more than 10. Oh, right, shopping BRB sounds good. It'd have to be like if 30 people said they would watch and then they actually watched, then I would think about it. But I need the time to like actually hyper focus on it. And I work best when I am in like dead silence, purely alone, just looking at the screen and nothing else, you know? Streaming takes away too much attention when I'm trying to do things, you know? I don't want this. Pirate crew name. Captain customization margin. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Who doesn't work with dead silence in the room? There's a lot of people that will listen to music. They listen to streams. Like, there's a lot of people. I'm sure there's people co-working right now that are just watching the stream, but like have it off on the side, just listening while they're working to get that office ambience, you know? Me, see? Ogma. There we go. There we go. How do I do this? Playing PoE and listening to you on the second monitor. There you go. I usually don't put Twitch on the side while working, because if I hear something interesting, I immediately go look at it on my second monitor. I feel that, Aaron. I do feel that. When I'm working, I'll have all the streams up, but that's purely just to like lurk. I don't put the sound on. There's very few streams I can actually listen to while working, but even then it does take away a little bit from my focus, just a little bit. But I know it's not the case for everyone. Like, a lot of people need music to work, or they need some sound. I put earbuds in with silence just to hear the atoms in my brain while I work sometimes. Yeah, that's me. That's me right there. I have them in. They don't do anything. It's just the fact that they're like in my ear and it's blocking a little bit, that it works great. Sometimes I'll even go crazy and I'll put like earplugs in as well. When I used to have my headset, I'd do earplugs, headset, and I just focus, work. It's very, very, yeah. Who doesn't put Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips on the second monitor to focus on development? That would be something. All right, we need a way where we show this. Maybe what I do is copy this game. Where do I switch? Here it is. Swap to battle scene. Swap to battle scene. And what I can say is battle scene dot current dot. I think it was in the battle scene, right? Or is it in the battle scene UI? It's in the battle scene UI, isn't it? I hope not. No, it is. Shoot. Shoot. What are you called? Battle UI? So I could do .ui. Dot. Maybe that's the play. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Battle UI dot. Dot. Battle UI. See if that works. Hopefully that works. Here we go. Focus on work. You're right, Yuri. Nuts. Battle scene. Oh, it's just .ui, not battle UI. Let's try that. Let's focus. We are focusing. What do you mean, let's focus? We've been focusing. Boom. Pirates. Beautiful. Excellent. Done. 2D view. We need to hide the... Have you been slacking? No, Crin Kitty. I've been getting work done. I've been chugging along, doing my thing, kicking butt, taking names, committing to the hub. It's been going. Pirate crew name shown on pre-battle interface. There we go. We're almost at the stage where we got everything done. We're almost there. Like, really, we don't have too much to do besides all the art. Besides all of the art. He's going to retire. I'm not going to retire. No. There's no retiring going on. Zero. No retiring. Okay. One thing I did want to check is developing our art style. I don't know if we... Well, we have ads coming up. after, when we come back from the ads, we're gonna check and see art style. And I'm curious to see if we want to do outlines or not, because outlines have been making like a pretty big appearance in games lately, and it does seem like people are starting to lean towards the outlined characters more and more. So I think we're gonna try it out, see what it looks like, and then go from there. To be fair, retiring implies you have a career to retire from. You don't retire from hobbies. Well, Zach, this is my career. Like, this is my career. This isn't a hobby for me. No, no, no. This is straight career. Job. Life. Everything. Everything. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, outlines. Outlines. Boop, boop.
Whew, I've returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Oh my lord, I thought my life was over without you. Wow.
All right.
Be right back off. Webcam on. Webcam off and on. There we go. Roll aioli. Oh, there's some big words. Holy crap, we're on level 8. Oh my god, yeah, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. At least someone missed me. Official, oh no. Oh no, we need more words, folks. Yikes. Yikes. Awkward. Awkward. Let me turn off the autopilot as well here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Yikes. Holy moly, Green Kitty. Kicking butt. 45. All right. A hairdo. Who called me a hairdo? Oh, has a hairdo. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I get them lifts in. Gotta get them lifts in. All right, so outlines. Insult. You look like you're lost in thought. I guess it's unfamiliar territory. That's not really an insult. I mean, that's pretty true. It's pretty true. Sammy, why did you exclamation mark insult me? Why would you do that? I thought you were cool. I thought you were hip. But no, I guess I was wrong. I guess you were wrong. I was wrong. You are now going down on my list. Cam has been promoted. I do not have a cool hip. Oh. I wasn't, I meant like, I thought you were cool. I thought you were hip. Like you, not your hips are cool. I thought you were... Insult. Ah, thanks. I'm glad you're here. Reminds me to take out the trash. Yikes. Yikes, I heart. Some people should use a glue stick instead of chapstick. Okay, I'm streaming. I have to talk. I have to talk. These are so mean. Green Kitty, these are toned down. These are all toned down. He has some more very, very, very mean ones. And I'm here for it, but they're a little, these seem tame. They are tame. He has it on PG mode. He has two different modes. There's a PG mode and then there's a rated R mode. And the rated R mode, oh my lord, they are crazy. Crazy. So we're gonna go into the pirates and we're gonna do Test Buccaneer. And the reason we're doing this is because I want to see what it looks like with outlines. Grab all of this. We also need the head. Sword, shield. Where's the head? Helmet. Heck, we just grab all of that. And then, oh, I can't. Nuts. Rye Deluxe. Hey, hope you're doing good. Just have a quick question. I'm still early in my uni journey, and I always hear people talk about software engineering. Software engineer this, software engineer that. Why do people never talk about comp sci? Is it inferior? Because I read the course titles for comp sci. It just sounds more appealing to me. Data structures, object-oriented programming, game dev intro, etc. I mean, software engineering is part of computer science. Software engineering, though, is more of the software side of things. And I always thought of computer science as the overarching, like the top thing. So you have like computer science, and then part of that is like software engineering. Comp sci is more applied math. Ah, yeah, that's probably a better way to put it. But I've always thought it like this, where like there's comp sci, and then you have all the different sectors. Software, you have hardware, you have systems, databases. Software engineering is applied to real world. Ah, first. Close, Sinisberry, close. Yeah, it's more of a regional thing. Don't get caught up on the names, yeah. Is software more user-facing? It can be, but also no. It can be all different things. This might look weird. This might look very weird, actually, if we do it this way. It's a made-up word used to trick students. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, if you get a comp sci degree, you can still get a software engineering job. Have you ever tried LeetCode? I have, yeah. Many, many years ago, though. Where can I pour milk on my logos? As long as you're pouring milk after and not before. That's really all that matters. Anyone who pours milk before they put their cereal in, psychopath. Confirmed by science. Okay, so we can go back to our pirate ships. Multi-mesh. Do a second pass. Hello? I guess not. What about yogurt or quark? What about yogurt or... Well, I don't know what quark is, but you don't pour... Wait, are you... Do you put yogurt in your cereal? Yogurt and cereal is good. I mean, that yeah, that can be good actually. Like if you take like a thing of like Greek yogurt and you put like some Fruity Pebbles in there or something, that's actually kind of good. I don't know what quark is though. What the heck is quark? Quark, fresh, soft, white cheese. Ugh, similar to cottage cheese. Greek yogurt sounds good. Greek yogurt sounds good. Cheese, ugh. Ugh. It's Dutch cheese made in New Zealand. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never had it, so I can't speak on it. But it said similar to cottage cheese, and that's enough for me. Ugh. Not a cottage cheese guy, that's for sure. No. Gross. I put good old American Bud Light in my cereal. Is that what you do, Sammy? Is that what you do? Wake up in the morning, crack a cold one, pour it in my cereal. Quark is the rest milk when making cheese. It's not close at all to cottage cheese. Oh. Is Bud Light American? I believe so. Budweiser? Is it? Maybe. It tastes like water. It's not very good. But also I don't recommend drinking. How am I gonna do this? Because I can't do another pass unless I take this, copy it, and then new mesh, paste it, and then do a second pass, quick load, no, shader, quick load, and then we do our outline. Bud Light is Belgian? Wait, what? Worst beer I've ever had is Blue Ribbon. You mean PBR? Pops Blue Ribbon? Cottage cheese is actually close to the starting process of cheese. You can compare quark to yogurt, but more firm and less sour. More milk-like taste. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Doesn't sound that bad. Budweiser is the American-style pale lager, brand of Belgian company AB InBev, introduced in 1876 by Carl Conrad & Co. of St. Louis, Missouri. Budweiser became a large-selling beer company in the United States. Budweiser's filtered beer, available on draft and in bottle and cans, made up with 30% rice in addition to hops, barley, and malt. Worst beer I've ever had was the beer my dad put his cigarette out in, and I didn't know until I sipped it. Ugh. You've been sheltered if the worst you've had is Pops. No, I wouldn't say sheltered is the word. I've just set limits, boundaries. Yeah, no. PBR is pretty gross. Pretty gross. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. Let's do it to the body as well. Copy. Chill override. What? Where's my paste? Wait, what? Did I not copy you? Copy. Override. There we go. And then shader. Paste. Or quick load. That's not thick enough. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, this model's also not great for that. I feel like beer is, can we alcohol it? Will it ferment? Have you drunk kvass? I don't know. So many microbreweries out there that you have no idea. Try Acorn. Huh. Having outline is double blade as well. You might want to use both override and overlay sometimes, and you can't for feedback and such. Also, outline didn't look good when the model normals are bad. Yeah. Wall of text? No, that's not a wall. In summertime, cold one is good. See, I used to love beer, but I just don't drink alcohol anymore. I find that it just ruins my work ethic far too much. Far too much. It's just not worth it. And then it's like, at the end of the day, it is poison. That's why we get loopy from it. And so it's like, I don't drink it anymore. I'm good with good old water, you know? Non-alcoholic. I've never had that then. With a bunch of bees, what? Fermented cereal-based low alcoholic beverage. Huh. Interesting. Don't think I've had it. O2 gain. Yeah. I like oxygen. Shifted to soda. If I have a rough day or want to kill time, I drink a soda. Bored, drink juice. Thirsty, drink water. Nah, see, I just do water, and if I'm feeling spicy, feeling spunky, maybe I'll flavor that water. Whoo! Man, oh man. Crazy. I asked God for a sign to join back in the stream and seen this. Tons of sugar. Nah, sugar free. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go with outlines. I mean, obviously this character's not designed to have outlines. Let's see what it looks like in game. Actually, before we do that, let's go into the ships and let's add an outline to them and see what it looks like. New standard. Okay. Let's just see what it looks like. Shader, quick load. Because I am playing with the idea that maybe we do want to do outlines on things. maybe. It's gonna give the game a whole different look. But it might be interesting. Copy. I don't know. How's your lemonade not carbonated? There's carbonated lemonade? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's probably pretty cool. Not terrible. I can't imagine it being terrible. Buy some Buccaneers. Just drink mineral water, that's it. I do like carbonated water. I do like that. I think it tastes quite good. Some bubbly water. You had Sprite? Ooh, I've had Sprite. I've also made Sprite before with like pine leaves and sugar. Or pine needles and sugar. Huh. What do we... Oh, crap. I gotta go back to Davy Jones' locker. Oops. Was Sprite, like, used to be good? Used to be? I don't know if Sprite's changed. How do we feel about outlines? It definitely gives the game a different feel. We need a better outline for sure. Or better normals for our models, but it definitely gives it a different... Yeah, model normals aren't correct. Results in not continuous lines, right? I mean, this is just a showcase, like a quick overview, seeing if you want to do it. I think the shader I wrote is just like takes the normals and shoots them up. What's the strategy behind those placement slots? Oh, that's just for setting like where you want to place your guys. If you want outlines, your entire game needs outlines. Well, yeah, of course. That's what we're talking about, though. Is do we want the entire game to have outlines? Is that a play we want? It gives the game a different feel for sure. But is that feel a better feel? I don't know. That wasn't supposed to do that. How about looking at some games that have outlines? I mean, yeah, we could do that. They fit because you have 2D assets, but your portraits are kind of realistic, aren't they? Those are, again, everything here is a placeholder. Everything. Games with outlines. Images. With normals. Right now, they fit because they have 2D assets, but your portraits are kind of realistic. I read that. Do you know what style you want? Not a clue. Not a clue, and that's part of it that we kind of have to figure out for the style guide. Is what do we want in terms of our style? How does one figure out a style? I think we want to stick with you're kind of leaning towards toony / abstract. Well, not too abstract, but I think definitely the stylized kind of toon type feel. Yeah, usually your style is limited by the people making the assets. Correct. I do prefer seeing like the toonish style kind of vibe. Not this. This is too plain, in my opinion. I think I like the more rounded feel. But yeah, figuring out a good style for it. How do people figure out styles? How to find game style. Look at games. Limited style by the person's skills, just like me. But Wait, what? Made a bunch of stuff for Realm Rapture? I did, but what doesn't hurt your eye? 2D is the only thing that hurts my eyes. Look at games. What do you like to see? Steal. Steal, I think you mean tactically acquire. Art style for your game? Now that's sick. These are some good transmogs. It's from WoW, by the way. Multiply by art skill. Yes, you just want WoW, we know. No. I want our own style. I have been a fan of the stop looking at WoW, it's not Wednesday yet. I'm not playing WoW on Wednesday. No. Does my game hurt your eyes? It's not even 2D, it's all control nodes. No, Sammy, no. Made it exactly like this, but aesthetically, it's almost different. Right, ironic. I think he just wants WoW. No. For me, I make what I can. The result ends up being my own style. But like Ironic said, what other people do and copy it. Yeah. I do like WoW's art style. I do. But I want to do something similar, but different. Similar, but different. 2 days to mop the floors. It's not in 2 days, but I will say I was given beta access to the mop. I was given beta access to mop. League of Legends. Now I think Leagues is too much. Wizard 101. I don't know about Wizards 101. Art style. I haven't. Yeah, but I don't like this as much. Yeah, this is not. I don't like this. It doesn't feel as vibrant or like. I don't know what the word is. You know, Mezu, how you doing? Remember, if it all looks bad all around, it's basically the art direction. How do you pick an art style? That is the question. Let's look at World of Warcraft art style. See, I like this, but this is difficult to achieve. This is very difficult to achieve. Like, I love these. But that's a little bit above our pay grade here. When in doubt, yeah, this dev art, but limited palette, so it's high art now. I'm chilling, eating watermelon, watching you, of course. Oh, nice. I'm allergic to watermelon. Wow, pirates. Tone it down to Fable. I don't think I'm familiar with Fable's art style. Really? Yeah. And it sucks because I love watermelon. Big fan. See my art style pointer above. Oh, Seshmar, did I miss your... Can't draw to save my life, so I avoid it by doing programming games. You want WoW art? No, I don't. I mean, like, yes, but no. I want something that is similar to the WoW art style, because I think I just like a lot. But it needs to be like Valorant does a really good job as well. Valorant has a nice style as well. The thing I really like about Valorant's style, though, is their style was designed to be playable on like potatoes. Supposedly. I think that's really cool. Wildstar, I haven't seen that one yet. I wish to do characters like WoW. Oh yes, Reyna, my queen. This isn't Reyna. This is Sage. Get it right. Fake gamer alert. You're in trouble, aren't you? I am in trouble, Ironic. Very interested in Valorant topology. Yeah. I think it's really interesting what they do, though. How they make it. Your examples are all AAA six-figure artist stuff. Let's look up game art styles Indie versus AAA versus AA versus A. What? This is just pixel art versus not pixel art. What? Honestly, Covino. Expedition 33? No, we're not doing that. I don't like, that's the thing. I don't like realistic odd sparks. Art style. I don't really like realistic graphics. I think they're not as fun. They look cool, but I don't think they're as engaging. This is a pretty good one. I don't know if we could... Yeah, this is actually really nice. Raft has kind of cartoony style. Dauntless. Worse than that, it's hand-painted AAA stuff. The kind of stuff that tech advancements haven't made significantly easier. Yeah, if it was realistic slop, at least you could just download some models. But this is stuff that needs artistic vision. Screams indie, but it's nice as composition and skill. I think this looks cool. Like, this is a decent art style. I don't like this, but that's because it has like a dither shader on it. It's not high quality enough. That's pretty good. Deep Rock Galactic, I do like that. Lost Castle, Intergungeon. How are we getting these? Are we clubbing the developers over the head and making rips from the assets here? No. We're just trying to figure out how. Because that's really all that's left in this game. That's, or at least the biggest part that's left in this game, is just getting the art now. And so it's trying to figure out how we want to loot line. Don't Google it. Gotcha. And so it's figuring out, do we want something like with outlines? Of course, the outlines would make better. This is just as a quick show. But I think the outlines could look really cool. But it does bring a full different feel. I've got it, a cheap art style. No. Do Dota 2. I do like Dota 2 art style. And they have a really good guide on it too. Dota 2, oh, this is it. They have a really nice guide. Yeah, we could easily throw together one of these. No problem. That might be a little much. This is a little too much. Really, I think this game would be hilarious with stick people. It would be, wouldn't it? But like a 3D stick person? I don't know. Back to WoW art style. I think the WoW art style looks better. I mean, this is a little too detailed. I think that's the big thing. This is a little too detailed. I mean, this style on your avatar. Yeah, but like we have... You don't want to mix two art styles completely. 5% life royalties, please. For what? Maybe we just come up with something, see what it looks like, and go from there. Maybe. So what can we make then? We can circle around to this on Wednesday. Grand Kitty, we're not streaming on Wednesday. I'm making YouTube video on Wednesday. Making a YouTube video. All right, let's think of what asset is an easy asset that we can make right now. Fine, Thursday then. Not Thursday either. What? But you, Covino, said, never mind. I'll never take days off. I'm Covino. I don't think I ever said that. I don't think so. And I'm not taking a day off. I'm just replacing the 2 days of streaming with 2 days of video editing. I think we can plan on Wednesdays and Thursdays for art direction. When will I have time to make YouTube videos then? When do I make YouTube videos? You literally say it every day. No, I haven't. If you guys noticed, I haven't said we stream every single day. I haven't said that recently. I've been saying it. I've been holding off. Yesterday, I said we stream every single day except Wednesdays and Thursdays. All right, let's think of something we can make. Maybe we make a mermaid. We don't have a mermaid model. Maybe we make a mermaid? That might be difficult though. Let's go with something easier. Congrats on 1 year, by the way. I don't think I said that. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Yes, we are 1 year in. We could do a parrot, maybe. Our last parrot is to be desired. It looks like an airplane. But a parrot might be difficult too. Shoot, all right. I need to stop making games that require difficult assets to make. I think that's really what it comes down to. But then again, those are the kind of games that excite me. So it's like good discovery. But that's the problem. Those are the games that excite me. Those are the ones that are like, oh, yes, excite you to play. No, excite me to make. I get excited to make them. So then I can play them. Let's go to Blender and we're going to make what are we making? Next game, text-based? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. No. Okay, getting excited to make something is different from making it. I mean, yeah. But like, excited to make it and I don't know what the words I'm looking for are. And making it. I like making cool things. I just don't have the skill set for it yet. That's the rough one. I'm not excited to make anything at work, but it's the most productive I ever am. I'm really excited to make my space rocket. That's cool. His next game will be a FPS tactical shooter called Covino Duty. No. 100% will not burn out. Good, Cinesperry. That's good. Okay. Let's make something simple. If the characters in this game were cubes with faces, maybe it's makeable for you. Yeah, that's true. Covino on duty. Yeah, that's why we look at like that goo game. That was pretty easy because we made a sick goo character. He looks awesome. My best model yet. And it looks super cool. But it's also like the enemies are just squares, you know, cubes. Covino's retirement, the start. We're not retiring. A lot of game dreams are visual novels or RPG. My game dreams are visual novels or RPGs. But coding wise, they don't feel very ambitious. So I can at least respect you're trying to make wild stuff. We're trying. Really, I think my biggest like holdback is just the models at this point. Like we can do a lot of things. Let's make a Kraken. That one might be easy to make because all the Kraken is it looks like this. You just do like a whoop and a whoop, and then you go woo, like this, and then we just add some eyes on the side, and then we add some triangles like that, maybe a little dent, and then some tentacles and a thingy, right? Unlucky art soft lock on the game run. Yeah, Kraken easy, maybe. You say that, then when you try to make it look good, you spend 3 weeks on it. How much will this be visible above water? Really not much. Not much. Like, the tentacles are going to be visible, but like the water is going to be like here. So that's why I'm saying Kraken might not be too difficult to make. Yeah, let's make a Kraken. We're making a Kraken. Let's take a crack at making the Kraken. Take a crack at it. So maybe we only need the tippy top of the tentacles. No, we need a full tentacle, because the tentacle is going to come up out of the water and smash on the village like that. You'll fight over making it look less of a rock and more defined, making it fit the art style. Okay, if you're gonna do this, can you please look at references? Yes. Yes, that's the first step. So we open Blender, we open PureRef. Like any good artist, we need to channel our artistic abilities here. And then we're gonna look up Kraken in video games. Images. And then we go like this. And we can do, let's do maybe cartoon. Also, hello Royal Keys. Cartoon stylized. Okay. Something like that. We can also do something like that for the tentacles, so we can kind of see some tentacle action. Shrink you down. This is pretty cool. Your Google Images game is so bad. Okay. Hear me out. Hey, I need a reference picture to a stylized cartoon. Help me, Grog. I'm not. No. This is ChatGPT. It's different. Kraken. Need a reference picture to a stylized cartoon Kraken that I will use to make into a 3D model for a game. Think you can help me out? Boom. We're just reference images. That's what we're going for. We're going for reference images. You take things that look cool and that seem kind of on par. Sea of Thieves Kraken. Sea of Thieves. That could be one. Unleash the Grokken. You know, ChatGPT can generate images. It can. And I think AI image generation is great for reference photos and placeholder art. I think it's undeniable that it's good. Gemini can't do. This is a little slow. I mean, we could also AI some models, but we're not going to go that far. Stylized cartoon Kraken. Okay. These are pretty cool. I just go to Pinterest, that ironically filled with AI generated images. Divinity Original Sin 2 has a Kraken. Divinity Original Sin 2. All right, one moment. Let me look up, see if there's anything decent here. Not really. Not really. I mean, there's some decent things. This one's pretty good. It's definitely AI. And you said Divinity. What is it called? Divinity Original Sin 2 Kraken. Ironic. We're trying to find Krakens that we can make. Not, this is a little too much. A little too much. Although I will take that because I need the tentacles. That's a little much. Pirates 101. Rest in peace. Game idea. Covino Plantation. Multiplayer co-op vineyard. That looks like an octopus. That doesn't look like a kraken. That looks too much like an octopus. It needs to be more kraken-like. Add a beak. And make it scarier. Sweet Lord, the end is nigh. Xbox submission tonight. Holy moly, if you're right. That sounds awesome. The end is near. And then you get to do it again. The Kraken was an octopus. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not making that. That's not a thing. This could be more doable. Maybe. Something like this. So I'm picturing the head is bulbous with some eyes. Just pass an image as a reference. Ask for it to use the image, make it in the style you want. That's true, but we don't really have a good image as a reference. That's the problem. And that's what we've been looking for. Some solid tentacle action. That's just an octopus. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up with. Go from there. But I think the base shape is going to be bulbous on the head. Oh, there we go. Oh, that just... No. That's a bird. That's a bird. We're going to take this one. This one's probably the best. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. We got reference images. You asked for a beak. Yeah, but like, I should have asked where to put the beak, I guess. Okay. Let's go here. And we're going to start with something like this. I think this would be good. And all we need to do is put like a... So it'd be like a bulbous type head with the tentacle things. And then under the tentacles, we can do a beak. So it'd be like... Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And then the eyes. And then we do this, like that, make it more squid-like. Forgot to look for a WoW Kraken? No, I didn't for a reason. What's that app thing you're moving around? So cool, I need it. Oh, this is Pure Ref. Pure Ref. Purref. It is phenomenal. Highly recommend it. You drew a catapus. No, I didn't. No. Pure Ref is solid and free. Yes. It's also free. All right. It's time to start. What we could actually do, hear me out. We could take this image, use it as a base, and block it out. Or do we freehand it? I think blocking might be good for this. Let's do mesh cube. Like all good models, we start with the cube and then we generate a subdivision surface. And then we go to edit mode. And we want to loop cut in the center. Boom. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Let's scale you up because you're going to be pretty big anyways. And then we have ads playing as well. So we're going to check on the words real quick. I'm going to go touch grass and then we're locking in. Then we are locking in, making a Kraken. It's going to be phenomenal. Best Kraken we have ever seen. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my gosh, it's Covino. Whoa. All right, words off. You know, when I was walking around, I thought of it. This name, the Kraken. His name? Phil. His name's gonna be Phil. All right. Let's do this. And then let's see here. So we wanna, don't be gross, Sammy. No. Name's just Phil. Boom. And then boom. And whoa, wait, hold the phone. Boom. And then boom. Boom. Beautiful. And then we also need to do a mirror. There we go. There she blows. Now we grab this on the X. And then grab this. And grab this. And grab... Whoa. Not that. I want to stretch it. Like that. That's actually kind of getting somewhere now. Ooh. It's kind of getting there. Maybe a little bit taller. Like that. And then we can do... I guess we kind of want to shrink it some more, don't we? Put another loop cut here. And then edge select. Shrink this. No, it doesn't work like that. Who wants to guess which step of preparing my wrap did the absolute brain boxes at McDonald's fail to perform correctly? I'm gonna say the wrapping part. They didn't wrap. But also, I think your mistake was going to McDonald's. You'd be correct. Can I say? I know how it goes. Why does this mirror modifier not work? Generate mirror. No, it just doesn't, straight up doesn't work. What the flip? There we go. Now it does. Select the start and end vert of the edge loops. Shift S, snap 3D cursor. Oh. The only mistake was going to McDonald's. Yes. See? Ironic nose. Nah, going to McDonald's was because the child wanted a Happy Meal. That's fair. That's fair. There is something about getting some unhealthy food as a kid. There is something about it. That looks backwards, Royal Keys. Okay. Grab on the X. Yeah, actually, ready? Grab on the X, do another loop here, but this loop's gonna shrink down. And then we snap it. We snap it. It doesn't snap. Nuts. Turn clipping on. Enable clipping before scaling. Clipping. Scale. Why do you do everything wrong? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm learning. Grab. Okay. Interesting design. Thank you. It's coming out. Look at this. We got the base. That's not bad. The school is run by McDonald's trainers. Now what we can do is we can tomate salad. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those who don't know me, hello. My name is Covino, and we are working on creating the greatest clicker game of all times. Greatest clicker game of all times. And the quick rundown of this game. So right now we're making a Kraken because we're at the point where all we need to do now is the artwork. That's really all we need is art. And so basically what we got is like any other clicker game. You click, you add things and all that. We got little different views. We have prestiges. We got the tavern where you can buy pirates and you can upgrade those pirates. You can go to battle, set them up, put them wherever you want them. Bada bing, bada boom. Good evening. We are working on a side project, which is a factory clicker roguelike game. Ooh, demo ready on Steam. Nice, let's go. Cool to see that you're also on a clicker game. Absolutely. What up, Hyperons? How you doing? Yeah, we are currently making the greatest clicker game of all time. And so it's all about pirates, and we have battles with different abilities and whatnot. Yeah, that's the idea. But we're working on the art style right now, trying to figure out what looks good and all of that whole shebang. But we got a bunch of things here, all pirate related. Davy Jones locker. You can resurrect your crew. You can prestige. You can get discoveries and increase the your upgrades. You can increase your captain and all that. It's a race against retirement. We're not retiring, Dragon Blade. We're not retiring. No, no, no. For those of you who have been here before, I streamed every single day for an entire year. And now we are pivoting a little bit. And we are removing 2 days a week. 2 days a week. We're removing Wednesdays and Thursdays from our streaming schedule so that I can work on YouTube videos and become a YouTuber as well. Yes. So in that way, we can grow our team, grow everyone. And yes, that's the idea. Grow the community, grow the team. Here I come again and again. I hear about abandoning us. I'm not abandoning anyone. No, no, no. About the resigning from Twitch. I'm not resigning. No. I wanted to hide this detail. Twitch, how dare you? No, no, no. We're not abandoning Twitch. We are growing Twitch. Growing Twitch. So we're going to YouTube, making YouTube videos. We're going to grow the community. People are going to come in there and be like, whoa, Covino, I saw your latest YouTube video. And I wanted to see the behind the scenes and see what you're doing on Twitch. And then all of a sudden it starts growing and we go, hey, check out these other great streamers. And then they go, whoa, so cool. And then we grow the entire category. Bada bing, bada boom. Entertainment or technical? Both. Covino said Twitch upped the rent on Wednesday and Thursday, so we have to leave until Friday to save money. Every single day, except 104 days per year. Wow. Is it really? This is not 100. No? Yeah. It's about... No, I thought it's like 50. 56 days a year. Yeah, like 50, except for 56 days a year. 52 weeks. Oh. Whatever it is. It's just... Listen, 2 days a week we're missing to make YouTube videos. That's it. How is he saving money by paying for the WoW sub? I don't... Dragonblade, I'm not playing WoW. I'm not playing WoW on those days. No, no, no. I'm making YouTube videos. They're gonna be great. They're gonna be awesome. They're gonna be like, don't worry. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be good. Good YouTube videos. That's how we grow. That's how we expand. 20% YouTube, 80% WoW. No, 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 no. Those days, I will not be playing WoW. I will be making YouTube videos. YouTube videos. Sounds like he's making WoW YouTube videos on the side. Yeah, this is our announcement. I'm actually switching to making WoW tutorials. How to play World of Warcraft, how to get, how to be a rank 1 challenger, how to do CC combos as a rogue. Yeah, that's what. No. Game dev. They're game dev YouTube videos. They're not devlogs. Not really. I'm not planning on devlogs. How to install WoW in Godot. 102, one can say more than 100 days off per year. Nice vacation. It's not a vacation. Will we see Professor Covino full video? You're not going to see the full video. That video with Professor Covino in it is not going to be showcased ever. But that's not to say that Professor Covino won't be making any other future appearances. Professor Covino will make future appearances, but not for a bit. I have a screenshot of you just in your underwear, pretending to be a professor. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. And that's weird that you have a screenshot of that. But that wasn't me. That was Professor Covino. That's a completely different person. Completely different person. I will let chat decide if it was you. Completely different person. No one wants to see that. No. That was Professor Covino. He was dressed up as a professor because he was teaching the difference between better and good. All right, let's see here. We got the shape. And then we want to do... grab it on the Z here. I just want to move it up so we can see better. Okay. Shape. We want tentacles now. How does one do tentacles? Do we just extrude? But we also want a beak. So maybe we extrude on the Z here, like so. And then what we do is we take the edges of this box like so. Actually, no. We take these edges. No, maybe not. No. I think I had it right. We take these edges. And then we scale Shift Z into a point. There we go. Yeah. I know analysts invited to speak on TV that are formally dressed on the upper half and shorts on the lower. That makes sense. Let's do this. Beak. Beautiful. Excellent. Now, I think we want to actually bring it in. Let's go vertices select. And we're going to take these two. Shift V. Oh, I can't. I have to do it one at a time. And just pull it in a bit. Boom. There we go. It's getting there. Okay. We need some eyeballs. So the eyes are going to go like this. Yeah. But they have like eyebrow things as well. How does that work? Let's do a cube. Let's do a surface division. Grab it on the Z. Grab it on the Y. Plop it out a bit. On the X. Like so. And then duplicate on the X. Okay. Let's do one extra subdivision. And then we can grab the top face of both and stretch it. Maybe it's more rounded, actually. Like that? It's kind of getting there. Grab it on the Y. And shove it in. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can do... it's an alien. It's a kraken. It's a kraken. Out of curiosity, how far are you from Twitch partner? Very, very far, Seshamara. Very far. We need to average 75 viewers. That's what we got to do for partner. Average 75. We'll get there eventually, though. We will get there. But yeah, we're at 38, 34, something like that. Where do I see? I think it's under... I forgot where it's under. Settings? Channel, maybe? I don't know where... I forgot where it was. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Eventually. Eventually. And hopefully the YouTube is going to be, ouch, but average is tough. Yeah, average 75. But really, it comes down to a skill issue. I just got to get better at streaming, you know? I got to get better at game dev, better at streaming, more entertaining. I got to give people, like, a reason to watch. That's really what it comes down to. And I might not be there yet, but we'll eventually get there. I hope. That's also part of the whole YouTube play. Get a VTuber model and you get the viewers. No, I am a VTuber. This isn't what I actually look like. I'm actually a VTuber. Yeah, that's why I cut in and out every now and then. It's just the modeling software and stuff, you know. Yeah. This is a VTuber model. You can ask anyone who went to like GodotCon. I look very different. Model should be Skibidi Toilet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How does one get these eyebrows? Wow, you paid to look that bad? No, this is because of my modeling skills being so bad that I came up looking like this. It's just the model. Yeah, it's the 3D model. I didn't pay for the model or anything. I made the model. Yeah, I made it. But we do need to upgrade the model for sure. Especially for GodotCon, or Godot Fest, sorry, Godot Fest. We do need to upgrade the model for that. So we're gonna be working on modeling the muscle sculpture to get it a little bit more. Maybe we'll raise the delts up. We'll increase the biceps, inflate those. Maybe we'll give it a 6-pack as well. Quick model sculpting. But yeah, I gotta get better at sculpting first. Then we can hit it. Maybe we don't worry about the eyebrows yet. We just keep going. Okay. Where do I go from here? I need to add tentacles somehow. I think what we do... I don't see any push-up redeems anymore. No, we had to remove them. Because they weren't helpful. Everything is just subdivided cubes. Right. Is that what they're, like, as in they're supposed to be? Like we're doing the right thing? Or do we not want to use subdivided cubes for everything? Yes. Oh, okay. I think this we just extrude. But maybe we need to do another mirror. Maybe the eyes weren't the play. Because the eyes, we kind of need to inset the eyes so that they have eyebrows. you know? I don't know how we do eyebrows, though. Yeah, let's delete the eyes. Delete those for now. That was a waste. Let's cut the model in half again, and we'll mirror modifier it. So let's do this. Boom. Boom. And then we can do generate mirror. Did you apply subdivision? I did. I did. Yeah. And the reason I applied it is so then that way I can just grab these and start extruding as the tentacles. So it'd be like this. Boom. 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 Something kind of like that. Let me do these guys as well. Look at that. That's not bad. That's not bad. Eyebrows could be a cylinder that you stretch and flatten a little. Potentially, yeah. That's terrible. I mean, we need to. We would just add a. No, it's not terrible. Cause look, you just go like this. Boom. It's beautiful. It's a little spiky, but that's because all we need to do is just, you know, make it better. Look at that. Look at that. That's perfect. So now we want to do a loop cut on the arms like that. We'll do a loop cut here. And we need to loop cut all of the tentacles so we can start doing like little hand pad things. Or we could make them actually a little bit smaller. That might be fine. Like that. Beautiful. And then we grab all of this. And we should be able to just... No. It's actually this. And then boom, boom, boom. Grab it on the Y. Something like that. I think. Because then when we add the subdivision, it points it too much. So we'd have to kind of push it back then. No, that doesn't work. We'd have to add another loop cut after. But I think that's the general idea of what we're going for. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And then doesn't matter which direction because we're going to move these directions as well. So boom, 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 boom. Something like that. Yeah. And then I wonder if I don't even need to. No, I really don't. I don't need to lock it to any axis. Grab. Boom. And last. There we go. That's not terrible. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Okay. I think we need to add the eyes now. And then maybe some flappy things. Although none of these guys have flappy things. This guy does, but not really. They just need the eyes. So what we can do is come up here, grab this loop, and we're gonna wanna kind of bend it going backwards. So rotate on the X. Really, I should grab all of it, actually. Grab the whole top of the head. Rotate on the X just a bit. And then grab it on the Y. Rotate on the X. On the Y. Rotate on the X. Something like that. And then we need to, oh, shoot. And grab the other section. There we go. Yeah, now grab it on the Y. Rotate on the X. Z. X. Y. X. Yeah. That's not terrible. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I don't know what's going on here. I guess we can fix that after. Yeah. Now we need the eyes. So for the eyes, I think what we want is another loop cut here. Then we take this face and we can inset. I guess it's like that. Yeah. I need to press it up here. Do something like this. And then we extrude it in like that. Yeah, that's not too bad. And now we just need the actual eyeball. So what we can do with the eyeball then is we then take this inset and we extrude it outward like this. And then we loop this. Oh, maybe we make it separate. Or scale Shift Z. No, scale it. Like that. There's some eyes. Take the eyebrow and extrude it on the Y. And then when we do a subsurface, it looks sad. He looks very sad. It doesn't look menacing, just looks sad. Concerned Kraken, yeah. Yeah. What if we were to shade smooth? He looks very sad. Why'd you make it look like that? I didn't mean to. It just kind of came out like that. He's so sad. Okay. Let's... Where is it? Render off? No, display off. Let's go into here. And we take the eyebrow and we rotate it. We're We're gonna rotate it on the Y. And now he's gonna be angry. Nope, he's still sad. Hey guys, can you stop developing on island, please? I live here, but if not, it's okay. I'm really just sad with all the noise and stuff. Guys, I really mean it. Stop. All right, let's undo that. Maybe we take this whole thing and then we separate it. No. Better idea. So we gotta Alt-Z a bunch of times. Okay. We have the inset eyes, right? And then what we do is we can extrude the eye again. Extrude it out. Like that much. And then we extrude this out. Extrude this out. And then this guy. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me is I lack artistic ability. And so we're trying to build artistic ability here. That's what's going on. How do they inset the eye like that? Unless it's a separate thing altogether. So maybe we don't inset the eye. And instead... ooh, actually, no. We do inset. Like this. Concern Kraken sounds cool? No, it's lame. Guess Goose would be very, very helpful now? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We do this, right? And now we have the holes. And we can go cube with a subdivision. And we grab it on the Y. Grab it on the Z. Grab it on the X. Sammy, I hate you. Thank you for the goose. Okay. And then grab it on the Y. And then grab it on the X. Not very skibbity sigma of you. And then we can rotate on the Z. So it'd be something more like that. And then we come back here. We can extrude this out. Or maybe we extrude all this out. And then let me rotate this plane sphere just right. I had to. Okay. Stupid goose. I can't even see the picture. So now we need to move goose. There you go. Boom. And now we rotate. And then it's getting there. Maybe. I don't think so though, no. Undo all that. I think the extrusion was the mistake. Cryoto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Inhales, honk. Hate it. I can't Alt Z anymore. Shoot. What if we do this? Grab it. Grab it. Grab it on the Y. On the X. I heard a call for a goose. It came running from across the house. Oh, Jack, the goose is up right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Okay, other idea. We say screw the inset. I failed, then I'll be back tomorrow. Boom. Boom. Get rid of that. Edge select. We do this. Face select. And we do like that. Grab it on the X. And then think about the forms of the thing you're looking at. You desperately need a 3D guy. Ironic. There's a lot of dudes I need. We need a lot of different people with a lot of different jobs. We do indeed. Need a 3D guy. Need an everything. But we're not at that level to where we can get one yet. Do this. Do this. Then this. Rotate on the Z. No. Rotate on the X. Yeah, reference you swapped up is much easier to model. This thing? This does not... This is what I want for the eye, like the eyebrow things. It's not... Does not look very easy to model. Yes, model that. Don't do whatever you're doing now. I mean... It's coming out. We can... Well, let's see what it looks like when we smooth it. Yeah, it's not slop. 2 pieces of pork rind. It definitely leaves something to be desired. I want to round this out though. So maybe I put a vertice here. I can't just do that. Like that. And then take this and then stretch it out. Stretch it out. And then take these, scale, Shift Z. Okay, wait a sec. I'm kind of cooking. Let's take you and duplicate it on the X. Rotate it on the Z. That's getting somewhere. Okay, we need to look angry though. Needs to look angry. I mean, I could just get another piece and do that. But I feel like I should be extruding here. Maybe that's... Maybe this is what we call a placeholder art. And this is just gonna help a future artist understand what we're going for. Maybe that's the play. Because this is not looking good, to put it lightly. And let's go here. Grab on the Y. Break out the VR model in using tilt brush. Ask Claude with Blender MCP to model an octopus. That's tempting. That is tempting. Can you at least make the eyebrow look like the reference? That's kind of what I'm trying to do. How? I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking I could I would do it like this. And then I rotate it on the X. No. Yep. Like that. And then now we just need to round this. Let's turn off the goose because he's getting in the way. Okay. So now, I hate you, Sammy, so much. Welcome in, Hypnotic. Oh, thank you for the goose. Okay, make it much more thicker. Yes. We do need to make it thicker. Scale on the Z. I can't. Scale on the Z. There we go. And now what we need to do is probably scale it on the Y a bit. There we go. You're making stuff on the model as big as the reference on your screen. Oh, you think I'm making it too small? Am I? Then we want to do... Actually, before we do the loop cut, we're going to do the subdivision. And then we do boom. Everything's so skinny and small. Yeah, it is kind of small. I mean, my intention is to scale it up eventually. But yeah, maybe I'm working with a too small. We want to curve this. So we could add a curve. Or we could just bend it ourselves. I think we can add a curve. Boolean decimate. Solidify, screw. Just move it in edit mode. Don't overcomplicate this. Okay. Oops. Not terrible. Obviously, we need to do this. And then edit mode, scale on the Y, scale on the Z. Let me hit it here. Okay. It's a little long. Oh my god, this stupid goose. about Mortal Kombat 11 while I was marked down at 90% off, which is one of the games I had on my wish list. Nice. Nice. Sounds awesome, Tommy. All right, now we need to... grab these. Boom. Rotate on the X. No. Maybe just straight up. Okay. Let's apply. And then let's take all of this and join it. Oops. That's okay though. Mirror. Interesting. You have to stop applying your modifiers. Yeah. Let me get rid of this goose again so I can actually see what I'm doing. I just need to move it over and we should be cooking. So if I can merge. No. Why is it? Not actually mirroring. There we go. No. That looks wild. Okay. Maybe we just undo everything? Okay. The eyes. Okay. We're back here. NSFW. Wait, what's NSFW? What? What do you mean? It was? It's a Kraken. When mirroring was bad? I think you just have a dirty mind. I think that's what's going on here. Let's not do that. Let's loop this, delete it. Lies and slander. Nah, this is just truth. Okay. Where is this modifier though? It ain't showing up. Oh, because I'm in edit mode, that's why. There. Let's remove the mirror. Yep. And now we can apply. Join. Now we generate the mirror. Nuts. Set origin. Mirror. Why? Why? Oh God. Okay. Can I not mirror anymore? Okay, that works. I saw it too, you're not crazy? He can't greenlight you. I actually did not see what you're talking about. And now I'm concerned. Okay, what if I do this? No, that's not gonna work. What the heck? Join? Oh, now it works. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. Not bad. Now we can apply. And we can stats it. Not bad. Not bad at all. So because we're not doing bad, boom. Yeah. Yeah. And now all we got to do is on the tentacles. We just do a little bit of that. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. And I coulda, shoulda done this before mirroring. Or applying the mirror, but it's okay. Boom. What is this, Camilos? I don't see it. I don't get it. Boom. Next one. Maybe they're a little bit spiky. Yeah. There we go. Is that a Kraken or is that a Kraken? That's not bad. That's not bad. Like, if you saw this in a game, you'd be like, oh, okay, that's a pretty good model. What if we go double? No, it's just too much. Apply that. Now let's color them. And so we want to do... Not scary enough. Definitely has the size. Yeah, he isn't scary. That's because we haven't done anything yet. But don't you worry. He will be... Eyes. New. Body. We'll make him like a dark purple. Yup. Loop this as well. There we go. Then we need all of this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oop. Boom. Boom. Do a new one. This will be the beak. And we can do like an orangey. A sign? Why does the octopus have a bumpy bottom? Because that's the beak. They have a beak. Yeah. That's where he does his cracking things. And what we can even do here is we can probably grab this. A little bit pointier. Yeah. No, I don't like that. We're going to grab the whole square here. And we can grab it on the Z. And then octopi pictures, because we're not making an octopus. We're not making an octopus. No, no, no. We're making Kraken. We're making the Kraken. There we are. Yeah, that's more of a beak. But we need like the little chomper things. So we could do, what up, Harry? We could do it like this. No, maybe not. What if we do just these faces? And then do like this. Looks like a dooku seed. I don't know what that is. Now we need eyes. That's pretty good. Black. Boom. And then we do the same thing here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how big is it? It's 4 by 1, 2, 3, 5. Right? No, 4 by 4. 4 by 5. Okay, so I gotta remove a layer. Let's move it from the side. Deku. Game dev, never played Majora's Mask. What? I know all about Zelda. What do you mean? Those water levels, am I right? Holy moly. Those were tough. What's your favorite timeline, Goob? Because I have definitely played a lot of Zelda back in my day. That's pretty good. Boom. Scale Shift Z. Zelda's a swell guy. Am I right, fellow Zelda gamers? I haven't played Zelda except for a few parts here and there. What? Hypnotic? You're a game dev that's never played Zelda? How dare you? Oh my lord, that is terrible. Wow. Whew. Minish Cap was my favorite. Oh yeah. The water level in that. Holy moly. Talk about whew. The water temples as well. Oh my lord. Yeah, those are rough. Am I right? Man. The water levels crazy. Nah. Look how evil he looks. That's not bad. I'm so disappointed in you guys. Excuse me, I never claimed to be a game dev. That's fair. That's fair. I do claim to be a game dev. The greatest of the great. Not at all, actually. I don't claim to be the greatest. I'm just a game dev. I think I have a spare shirt for you. Okay. That's actually kind of good. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna come out. Let's see what it looks like in game. Kraken. Save, because I have yet to save it. Kraken. Save. All right. We need to apply stuff. Yo. Make sure our colors are all rough. Zoop. There we go. Let's see what it looks like. Any moment now. There we go. Open the Kraken. Rig. And all we got to do is go to Assets. And we go under Blender. And Kraken. Let's open it here. Yup. But what we're going to do to them is we're going to do an import script. Re-import. And boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, this looks terrible in game. It looks terrible. Let's delete the tentacle. And then what we're gonna do here is Kraken as a node. Get Kraken. And then Kraken. Kraken. This is gonna look funky, but I'm curious. Ooh! Not terrible. Not terrible. Are you gonna make them move or just below water? Oh, they're gonna move. They're gonna move. Oh, he's not even in the not even in the shot. Not even in the shot. Okay. We're gonna have to move you, buddy. Rig. Zoop. Not even close. He might be too big. He might be too big. I think he is too big. Why did that not? Oh, that's not good. There we go. He looks smaller. And he's floating. That's not good. Boom. Okay. Can we see him? But eventually, we're gonna have it so his tentacles move. He's getting there. He needs to come a little closer. Play. I think it needs to go down a little bit. What's up, Covino? How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, creative. Doing pretty good. Look at that. We got a Kraken. What happens when you add 500 boats? Will it clip? It's not bad. I don't have enough money, but not bad. Not bad. Just said what's cracking. That would have been good. That would have been good. We might need to move him more because the doubloons margin kind of gets him. But it's at least decent. Let's prestige. We need to hide him. Yeah, we gotta hide him. I don't know if we're gonna be able to afford him. I think you have to prestige a couple times to actually afford him. I had to turn on the auto clicker as well. Click. Yeah, we need the auto clicker. Turn it on. 1 millisecond. And unleash. Boom. Mantisa errors. That's not good. And that's because of our progress bar. Because our progress bar is trying to get a number that's too big. Because progress bars don't like taking in bigs. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So that's going to be a whole nother thing we got to fix. Sea Squall. I just want to see what happens with this Kraken. That's it. I just want to see what he does, you know? Because I think what he's going to do is the entire model is going to smash into the island. But I'm curious to see if that looks cool. But the general idea is we're going to have the tentacles come up out of the water and smack the island. I think that would be what we're shooting for. Yeah. This is taking a long time. This is even with a lot of millions. Maybe I need to put in another one. Wow, what are those errors? So many. Nah, it's just the same error over and over. It's one singular error. It's because we have we're using a big class to get our massive numbers. And so what's happening is it's trying to set it to a progress bar, but a progress bar in their values can't take in a big class, or at least we don't know how to do that yet. So it's just pumping out errors saying like, oh, the progress bar can't go this big, even though it can. Yeah. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough. I don't even know. But I like how you can't just unlock everything at the first prestige. I like how you have to prestige to unlock things. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough. We're gonna, whoa! Oops. Progress bar is just a percentage, right? Just do some division in the map and the progress bar value. Keep progress bar 0 to 100. Yeah, that's what we would have to do, but with a big. And that's trying to figure out that math there. I mean, it shouldn't be super bad, I don't think. If event dot control pressed, then pillage big dot new 1 to the what? 1, 2, 3, what is that, 4? So we can do to the 6. You do it out from 0 to 1. It goes 0 to 100 by default, but I mean 0 to 1, same thing, right? Prestige. Prestige. Pressing Alt. Is that not enough zeros? That might not be enough. 12. Control pressed. Oh. Well, Alt pressed. That's why. Prestige system's cool? Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we do need to animate it better, because what's going to happen is these scrolls, the idea is it's going to come up and then it's going to unfurl as we get up. But, and then also this requires the artwork and whatnot. Boom. That's not going to go up anymore. Prestige. There we go. Prestige. Kraken. Let's see what he does. Is he gonna work? Is he gonna... Oh! Oh my. Oh! He goes real low. Look at him just lurking under the surface. That's spooky. And he comes up and he smacks a bunch. And he comes back down. Zoop. Interesting. Interesting. Perfect. Ship it. All right. Game's over. We're done. Shipped. No. No, no, no. All right. We can hide him by default. We need him to be unlocked. But also the smack is weird. Why is that? Oh, because we're chaining. I wonder if that's why. Maybe. That could be why. Transform. Position is 0171. I sent the file to your Discord. Oh. 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 Kraken.blend. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's save it. Let's open it. Let's see what Ironic came up with as compared to ours. Oh, man. How? How? That's so good. What the heck? I'm looking here. Wow, that looks so much better. All right, you don't need you can be like, wow, that's good. Not, wow, it looks so much better. It does. How? You sculpt that? That's what we're dissecting this, and we're gonna figure out what the heck he did. Because this is so good. I don't understand. What is this? These are the eyes. So the eyes were not cubes. The eyes are spheres, and that's how you get the circular. Let's go to the modifier, see what's going on. There's a mirror modifier. I mean, Covino, your 3D skills are way better than mine, so it's not even a reason. All right, let's see. So we did that. This is what I don't understand. What is that? I mean, you can turn a cube into a sphere. True. Wow, I just came back. That's some evolution. Green Kitty, this is ironic. I did not make this. I did not make this. But I want to figure out... Don't look at the wireframe, it's bad. Oh. This is considered bad? Oh, I see. I mean, really, the only part I would think is bad is just the eyes being on the inside, not cut out, but that just saves a little bit of geometry. This is a Taurus for sure. 100% looks like sculpted. But that's how you do eyes. How did you do the eyebrows though? Did you sculpt it? Was that sculpted? Let's hide the eyes. And you just pull. It's just loop cuts and knife tools. And moving vertices. Vertexes. But like, how did you move them? I mean, this part, looking at the reference. This part, I can tell you did a, like the proportional editing to pull that out. And I assume you did it the same thing for the cheekbone thing here. Huh. All right, let's look at it side by side real quick. I regret looking at it side by side. I regret looking at it side by side. Oh, man. There is no beak, though. That's true. That's true. There is no beak. Krakens have beaks. Krakens do have beaks. But, I mean, putting a beak in there is pretty easy. You just do like a whoop, whoop, whoop. Derptopus strikes again. Derptopus. I don't know about that. I'm sure we'll get plenty of beak action in the game. Kraken crawls onto the island and does handstands. No, it's not doing that. Really, you don't really see the beak at all, actually. See, this looks good. I just don't understand. Why are we modeling it? Just so we know we have one. Maybe it doesn't, like, we probably don't have to model a beak. I'm gonna put a beak on it. Probably don't even need one, actually. But maybe just in case, depending on our water. I think that's what it really depends on. What our water ends up looking like. What's the best way to learn GDScript for a complete beginner? Well, Odd Babe, what I would say is step 1. You want to do the Brackeys tutorial. The Brackeys tutorial. Let's not do that. There we go. Then from the Brackeys tutorial, that's going to give you the overall general sense. I did that one? Oh, then you're set. So next up, just pick a really, really small game to make. Really small game to make. And start making it. There's really no secret besides doing. Read the documentation once you start to understand what it does. Look up tutorials, but don't do the tutorials. Just look up certain aspects of tutorials you might want. Wait, I thought Brackeys retired. No. No. Brackeys does Godot now. Brackeys does Godot. And then scale on the Y. Scale down. Actually, Just scale it down. Check this move out. Ready? Grab it on the Y. Z. Oops. Y. Why does it need a beak? Have you ever dissected an octopus before? How else do they eat? Mm-hmm. And then we do new. Like that. Look at that. It just brings them to life a little bit more. It's a cartoon octopus. Will you ever see this detail? I mean, you can see it right here. You see a little bit of it. A little peeking through of it. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Grab it on the Z. Wait. Yeah. Very nicely modeled. Yes. I did not do this. This was ironic. But I added a little tiny beak. I probably don't need proportional editing for this. And then I think I want to do a loop. Oh, I can't fit the loop. 6 arms only? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a kraken. It's a mythological being. Actually, I don't want that. I'm trying to think of how to do a line. It's a sextopus. Something like that. Sure. Let's go vertice select. Scale Shift Z. There we go. And then grab it on the Z a bit. There we go. Is that? After dinner, I have heavy stream coming up. Gonna broadcast my playtest results and organize them. More feedback came in since Saturday. Nice. I think it would look better black. You think a black beak would make more sense? I think it's too dark. Because usually the beaks are like orange. Like a dark orange. I think that would be good. Again, no one's really going to see this. It's more so just so we know it has a beak. Okay. Now the question is, what happens if I combine everything together? Will that break the model? Let's see what happens. Wait, I should probably apply modifiers first. Apply. No breakage. Apply. Is it jiggly? No, it's not. I was just thinking of making it jiggly, though, because I do know how to do that. There it is. Kraken. Boom. I know a lot about rigging and modeling if you need help. Odd Babe, yes. We actually are working on opening up pretty soon. We're looking to reopen up our style guide. So what we're doing is we are, oh my lord, YouTube ad. We're starting up a game dev studio, or we've been starting one up, and my my modeling skills are to be desired. And so the idea that we're doing here is we have a style guide, and this is for a different game, but we have a style guide, basically says everything that you're looking for as an artist, that what you would need, some inspiration, that kind of thing. And then everything that we want and need. Then what we have is the creative asset submission agreement. So this is for the artist to ensure that they maintain the ownership of their own work while still being properly credited and hopefully compensated, assuming that this game makes money. So kind of like a profit share model for the game. And then of course the submission there. So that's kind of the intention with what we're trying to do here, to make up for my lack of artistic abilities. I found a Wigglebone plugin for Blender. It's a game changer. But Jessica, why do you need a Wigglebone for Blender when you got the Jigglebone for Godot? All you do is you rig this guy up, you add a bone, you add some bones, and then boom, he jiggles. Easy as that. That actually kind of looks sick. Heck yeah, I could help. Pretty well versed in Blender and also music making. Perfect. Because we're also going to be opening it up to music and sound effects as well. I'm using Unreal at the moment. I see. Unreal. Gross. Not gross. I actually like Unreal. I don't mind Unreal. Okay. I'm sorry, but we need to delete this guy. We need to delete him. He's gross. Oh god. Oh god, delete him. Get him out of here, please. Save. What are all these hamsters? Is that a hamster? Man, oh man. Okay, let's close that. Oh. Uh-oh. He came back. We don't want you back. Go away. We don't want to ever see your face again. There we go. You are the music maker, and you are the dreamer of dreams. What? I use what engine works for my platform. There are things that each engine is good for. I've heard that before quite a lot. And honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe for like super experienced devs, that makes sense. But at least for someone like me that's not very experienced, I feel like just picking one game engine and sticking to it is the best play. And the deeper I go, the more that kind of jumps out at me, where the advice to use a game engine like a tool isn't great advice, especially if you're like learning or hobbyist or even commercial. Unless you really, really know what you're doing, it feels like it's not good to be jumping engine to engine. Blend, I think this is the one. Boom. You learn one first, yes. I've been deving for over a decade. There you go. That makes way more sense. Way more sense. If you think can be of any use, you'll find all my stuff looking up my name anywhere. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, no, we're gonna be making I'll probably have an announcement and stuff when we actually start taking in all the submissions. Why did you turn brown? What happened here? All the colors got inverted. How strange. Tools. Re-import. There we go. But yeah, we'll be I'll make an announcement and I'll have like a bunch of things going out with the once the style guide's completed. Once it's completed. Let's go game. Showcase. Oopsies. All right, we need to make him a little bit bigger. Zoop. And I don't think I applied. There we go. Octopus has heavy Octodad vibes, but maybe it's just an octopus. He's a kraken. He's a kraken. He's scarier than an octopus. The kraken. Why did that not do anything? Oh, because I'm not in the right blend. That's probably why. And I think I actually deleted my kraken by mistake. Because I think I directly saved him into whatchamacallit. Boom, boom, boom. Wait for it. Boom. The topology is very nice. Is it? Ironic said it wasn't. But then again, Ironic made this, not me. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh. Oh. Of course. Oh, that's looking good. I need to move him down slightly. Boop. Maybe I'm just a noob. Looks pretty usable to me. No, this is very usable. For sure. Absolutely. I didn't be able to get away with making him smaller. See what it looks like. North Pole, you have so many cat emotes. What the heck? Bardo. Foolbox. So when did Foolbox have a cat emote? That's looking pretty good. Might even make him bigger. Might even make him bigger. Scale. There we go. Back to Godot. Oh no, I see some issues. Ah. Why did that not? I didn't do it, but the flip. Go Kraken. Pull him in, over, in, down. Save. Game. There we go. There we go. I also have the bestest boy emote. Well, it can't be the best because there's other dogs like mine that are inarguably bester. But second best, third best, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Or maybe just in your opinion, best. Pretty sure Lou is better. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think my dog's a little bit better trained. Comes on commands. He can do all the tricks. He knows how to open doors. Does your dog know how to open doors? I don't think so. I don't think so. Mine can speak. He can speak. Why do you play this crack in its own scene, not in the main? Because the idea here is this is we're making the greatest clicker game ever. And so it's an upgrade that happens. And so just to make life a little bit easier, you throw it into a different scene and that way you can have all your script stuff going on. Mine can even run so fast he flies through the door. Is that a good thing though? I don't think that's a good thing, North Pole. It sounds like he's not trained to, not fly through the door. Maybe. Save. 3D. There we go. He is trained. Just like how he's trained to almost steal a chicken. Using code to position the Kraken would be a waste of resources? No, I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be. It's definitely doable. It's a thing that's doable. But I'm not sure. Usually I just kind of I try to keep things as separate as possible. That way we can add and subtract them as we need them. Probably wouldn't matter if I just had him there. We changed him to catch the bird that's killing our fish. He went all out. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. We got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. I need to get some more water. Then when we get back, we are going to probably move on to the next thing that we need to do. Maybe we jiggle the Kraken a bit, add some skeleton to him. Maybe. Yeah, chicken was my fault. You should know he's a Labrador. True. They have infinite hunger. Yeah, I can see that. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, I missed you so much. Holy moly. All right, this is peak. All right, so let's see here. We now have a Kraken. I think, honestly, I don't know how to describe how this is made. But this is pretty much what we're going for in terms of the visuals. I think so. I gotta mess with the lighting and shadows, of course, but like stylized cartoon, I think is the play here. I want to rig this guy up actually. I think I want to rig this guy up. You benefit from being more shiny and wet looking. You think so? Probably. Yeah. Probably. Good night, all. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, probably being shiny and wet looking. I did make him rough and then toon shaded him. But, meh. Well, we can always come back and mess around with that. But I'm going to rig him up. Luckily, rigging's pretty straightforward. So we're gonna, I say that, and then we're gonna see if it actually happens. Single bone. We're gonna do in front, there we go. Then all we gotta do is grab the top and extrude. Oop. Oh, whoopsies. Edit mode, extrude on the Z. Boom. And then we Grab it. Plop it down. We can subdivide it. Maybe... Actually, I think that's fine. Just 2 times. His head doesn't really need to jiggle. But the big part is going to be getting these tentacles going. So we can... I think we're just going to make another one. And do this. Yeah, let's start with this guy. So we can... something like this. If I can position this right. Boom. That's pretty good. Actually, a little bit less on it. There we go. Extrude. Boom. Oh. Grab. Grab. And last extrusion. Boom. And then all we gotta do, subdivide. These are gonna be jiggly tentacles. That should be good. Just like that. And then we gotta do this a bunch of times. Yeah. So, add it, grab it, pop it down. Laquan with the prime. Thank you so much. Holy moly. You could have used that prime anywhere. And you chose to use it here. Thank you so much. Boom. Boom. Yo, wait. X. Grab it. Boom. Extrude it. Boom. Extrude it. Boom. Ooh, yuck. Grab it. Place it. Just copy and paste the first arm and move it. That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Let's do that. So you're saying do this. And then duplicate it. Actually, I just need to rotate it on the Z. Ah, but the center point's a little messed. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What did I do? There we go. Oh. Make sure it's still connected to the main body. Yeah, I can do I can parent the base right after. So I could go like here, parent, connected. Ooh. Wait, that didn't work. Undo. Parent. Oh wait, wrong way. Parent. Maybe I can't. Why is that? You have to snap the 3D cursor to the main bone and then snap the arm to the cursor. Snap to cursor? Oh. Interesting. The more you know. Oh boy. This is getting funky. Trying to line it up. There's gotta be an easier way to do this, right? that. Doesn't feel right though. Turn on volume snapping. Volume snapping. What is that? Volume snap? What does that do? Then select the center. It will snap to the center of a mesh. Oh. I see. So if I selected this again, and then duplicate it, rotate it on the Z. No, it doesn't. It's because the origin's like in the middle. We don't want the origin in the middle. We want the origin to be at the base. Grab. Delete. Is that? Yeah, the second arm is fine. Doesn't have to, I know it doesn't have to be perfect, which is nice. Does have to be decent. There we go. What if I do this and I just extrude like that, and then actually grab it, pull it back? No, that's not gonna work. I can select the base of the arm, switch to activate the pivot next to the magnet icon. Transform pivot point. So select the base. 3D cursor. And then I grab all of this. Well, let's just use this one actually. And then duplicate it, rotate it on the Z. There we go. Cool. And then duplicate it, rotate it on the Z. And then rotate on the Z. Doesn't have to be perfect yet, because I can fix that later. Duplicate, rotate on the Z. Boom. Cool. Now all I gotta do is just maneuver it. Pretty sure you can mirror the other 3 arms. That would have been, yeah, I probably could have. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna, whoa. What did I do? Undo that. Grab. 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 A little off. Boom. The octopus looks heavily armed. Yes, he's armed and dangerous. Let's grab this down. Should be good. Boom, boom, boom. Ugh. Not good. Did you make this guy? No, Ironic made this guy. Boom. Boom. There we go. I'm just rigging them up. Boom. For now, the hotkey for switching perspective. Do you know the hotkeys for switching perspective? No, I think it's like on the numpad, like 4, 5, 6 or something, but I don't usually use them. Mostly because I'm not sure. Boom. I am a Blender noob. I'm actually just a game dev noob. I started game dev a year ago and just been sending it. 1 is front, 2 is side, 7 is top down. 1, 2. Wait, what is 2? Oh, 2 just rotates. 1. What's 3? Okay, 1 is negative Y, X, top, negative down. Headless Headhunter, welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Nick's Trades, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Resume reviews. Ooh, fancy. I love resumes. We could hold Alt and click and drag at the same time. Ah. Focus on work. You're right, Nick's Trades. You're right. I'm a corporate recruiter and I review people's resumes, give job search advice, and post reviews on YouTube. That's awesome. That's sick. So cool. Did not know that. That's super cool. I love that. I love looking through resumes. I always find them super interesting. What we're doing here is Indy's the cutest dog. Oh, that's good. That's good. I also have a dog that's more popular than me. There's a reason why I don't show my dog or my bearded dragon on stream. Can't take away. But what we're doing right now is we are building. Uh-oh. A demand dog reveal? Nah, he's somewhere in the house. What we're doing right now is making the greatest clicker game, and we're at the point now where we basically have all the functionality working, just about. And we really just need assets because everything here is a placeholder. And so, like any clicker game, you got your typical, like, seeing your doubloons that you're gaining. You get pirate ships, beautiful mermaids that show up that I don't have enough money for. We got prestige rewards. Can I use an auto clicker? Absolutely. This was designed for one. Designed to be used with an auto clicker, or at least to not, like, if you use an auto clicker, you're not gonna get that big of a difference, really. I mean, you will, but yeah, we're keeping auto clickers in mind. But we have all the prestige rewards, all that stuff. It's all pirate themed, and of course, you go to the tavern. You can get your pirates. You can upgrade your pirates. Again, everything's a placeholder. And the purpose you would do this is because you can go to battle. So all the pirates have all different special abilities, different things that they do. Please make it mobile and add ads and gameplay and bang you. No, we're not gonna do that. This game, we're gonna be releasing it on Steam. That's the goal. Because we've yet to release a game on Steam. I just don't mind the outlines. We're just kind of playing around, seeing what we want for an art design. But our first game that we released is on mobile. That's for iOS only right now. We started a year ago, and so we're still very new to all this, but we wanted to get a game released and out just so we can, say that we have a game released and out and learn the whole process in doing that. So we have one game out, but now we want to release something on Steam and learn about the Steam ecosystem and how to do all that. So part of that is we're making this clicker game, the greatest clicker game of all time. And yeah, we're right now working on the art for the Kraken. The Kraken is one of the big things you can get. And the idea here is this guy will extend out his tentacle and smash the island for a bunch of doubloons. And so right now we're rigging him up. I did not make this model. This model was made by Ironic in chat. My model was let's just say my artistic skills are to be desired. Instead of smashing it, could it breakdance it to death? It could. I don't know how pirate-like that would be though. Because look how scary he is with his beak and his tentacles. Freaky. All right, so now that we have the armature, what we're gonna do is we are going to parent this. No, we're gonna go out of edit mode. We're gonna parent it, and we're gonna do automatic weights, I believe, and hope for the best. Little known facts, pirates did breakdancing competitions. Did they? Did they? I don't know about that one. Breakdancing competitions. Maybe. But speaking about all the art, I should probably mention, due to my lack of skills, what we're doing here is we're actually building a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And so as part of that, we have a style guide, and this one's for one of our previous games, but the style guide, which is going to be updated for this clicker game, is for artists, both 2D and 3D artists, to basically be able to take a look at the style guide, figure out what we need, just through written out what materials we want, the sizing of the characters, silhouettes, look at the inspiration art for what we're going for. And then what they can do is you can sign the creative asset submission agreement. This is basically just a contract to ensure that you maintain rights of your own artwork while getting properly credited and, assuming the game makes money, hopefully compensated. So we're doing kind of like a profit share model for our games right now, just to ensure that we can actually get some solid games out, because we're trying to build a big studio, a big team here. Like you're using the artist community instead of AI. I like that you're using it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be completely honest, the artist community, like, we've got some crazy artists here, crazy artists. So like, why would I use AI when we have like amazing artists? And then on top of that, we can just split all the profits of the game, and we'll be kicking butt. We'll be growing the studio more and more. And yeah, it's a very long plan. It's like a 20-year plan. We're only on year one right now. Year one, but we do plan on growing the studio out, really trying to bring the love of games back and focus on the player experience. And in doing all of that, the hypothesis is that we're going to be creating a more positive work environment altogether. And in doing that, we're going to have way better games in general. Art has always been about connection and not just a pretty image. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. So let's just send it on the automatic weights. Boom. And we're going to go to animations. I want to see color. We're going to go, it is in pose. Well, let's see if the poses worked actually. Ah. Uh-oh. That did not work. Okay. None of it worked. Dope. Weird that didn't work with the weights. Absolutely. Who said that? You did. Let's go. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, no, wrong way. And let's go to the, oh, wait, what? No, I did have it the right way. Am I going crazy right now? You click the object and you click the rig. You click the rig and you click the object. Weird. Weight paint. Oh, wow. None of it carried over. Interesting. Huh. That's weird. Apparently Michael Scott says it. Ah, make sure to select the armature last. I thought I did. Let me try it again. So let's, I don't know if this is gonna, if I can Z enough. Maybe, potentially. No, I cannot. Rip. All right, so we're gonna have to go and unparent you. Go ahead, unparent. Unlink. Nope, don't do that. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Control Shift Z. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You just reparent, I think? Oh. I think I need to... I don't know how I bring that back, actually. Control Z. There it is. Okay, good. Whew. Let's see if I can reparent. No. Wait. Model... Or, sorry, armature, then that? No. Armature, then the Kraken. Kraken, then the armature? Oh, we're in edit mode, that's why. Parent, there we go. Automatic wait. Failed to finding the solution of the bones. Ah, the bones weren't parented, that's why. The bones aren't properly set up. Because this is our, yeah, that's our root bone here. And nothing is parented to the root bone. That's why. What are you? You're the head. Okay. So that's why. We need to parent these bones to the root. Oh no, yeah. That's the whole reason. I should be able to just... No. Parent. Connected. Ooh. Ah. Nope, nope, nope. Undo. Parent, keep offset. Parent, keep offset. Parent, offset. 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 That's what we have to do. I'm tempted to turn on my computer and do this for you. No sweat. The thing is, I need to learn all of this as well. The reason I need to learn this is because how am I to really focus on building a game dev studio if I don't have an understanding of how everything works, you know? I need to learn a lot, and that in doing that, I'll be better at running this studio. Bruno Tord, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Very true. Yeah, absolutely. So now all that worked. Odd Babe, thank you for the follow. And also welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Let's see if that worked. I know some of the bones said it didn't work, but... Interesting. Huh. Layout? I wonder if it's because there's a modifier? No, that's the armature modifier, though. Parent? Envelope weights? I don't think envelope weights would work, though. Animation? Oh, wait a sec, it did. What the heck? Oh, cool. There he goes. They kind of work. Save. And then, boom. And we're gonna try something just for the sake of trying it, because I enjoy doing this. Editable children. We're gonna add a Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Settings, add element. Oh, I probably should have named all these. That would have been useful. It's fine. We're gonna go... Yeah, know what? I should have named all these. Let's go back and name them. Root. Bone 1. Wait. Edit mode, object mode. No, edit mode. Okay. This will be head. Tentacle 1. Tentacle 2. Tentacle 3. Tentacle 4. Did we get a shout out? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. I just remembered that. I don't think so. Let's do a shout out. There we go. Headless Headhunter. Thank you again for the raid. Sorry about the delay on the shout out. Tentacle 5. And Tentacle 6. There we go. Now we should be good. I think there's a free add-on that makes name binds way faster. Oh. No bones by that name. Something went wrong. Let's try this. Tentacle 1 to 5. And then we can do a... Actually, that should be good. And now... Kind of works. It's a little bit broken on the mapping here. But that's pretty sick. Yeah, so the tip of it is a little bit of an issue. But yeah, that's the benefit. That's the beauty of the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Boom, you just get jiggle bones and they jiggle. And of course, like right now, it's just basic out of the box jiggle. But we could add like gravity, we could add drags to it. So if we added gravity, now it falls down. Of course, I didn't get that. So I'm gonna have to go back to weight painting to fix that. But okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And what we could do with the jiggle bones now is we could make the entire thing like flop down, and when we pull it up, it like flops its tentacles. It's really cool. I love it. I love it. All right, let's go into our object mode. And we're gonna, oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. Weight paint. This guy, that's why. So we're gonna have to color you. There we go. Color you. Fongo, welcome. I'm scared, new schedule. How dare you? Today is the day I get surgery. What do you mean, Fongo, new schedule? We've been starting at the same time every day. But we are removing Wednesdays and Thursdays so I can make YouTube videos. Wednesdays and Thursdays to make YouTube videos. Let's just color the tips every day, except for Wednesday and Thursday. Every day except Wednesday and Thursday. Retirement days. We're not retiring. We are not retiring. No. Just the tip. Exactly. Just the tip. Boom. And then we're good. I want to see the head. What did the head do? Okay. And the head just kind of has the neck. That's fine. I'm not really going to use it. Good. That should be good now. Let's see. Boom. Beautiful. And then let's just add another jiggle bone. Add element. Tentacle 1. Down to 5. Now it should be good. Yep. Now it takes the whole thing. Sick. Look at that. Look at that. Woo, woo. That's so cool. Happy retirement. No, Terry Berry, we're not retiring. We are not retiring. We're simply taking the time to make YouTube videos. That's it. We're making YouTube videos. So Godot scenes can link .blend files and update them automatically. Yes, they can. And it's phenomenal. I love it. I love it. Boom. And then, just for the sake of it, simply depriving us of streams. No, but think about it this way. There we go. When we remove 2 days of streaming, it can build up excitement. You can be like, oh boy, I can't wait for Friday because Covino's gonna be streaming. Woohoo! Yay! And then later on, if you save up the YouTube videos, kind of like episodes or something, and then you can be like, oh, dang, it's Wednesday. Ah, whoa, luckily I got YouTube videos to watch. Boom. Also, it doesn't fry you in the long term. Well, that's the thing. Like, streaming every day isn't like a frying experience at all. I could keep going every single day. But the big point is I can't make YouTube videos and stream every single day. It just doesn't work. We've tried it and it doesn't work because the biggest hurdle is the context switching. So going from the mindset of creating a game to creating a YouTube video, they're two completely different things. And so that's really the big reason why we're removing 2 days. Stream making YouTube videos. I was thinking about that, but it'd be very boring. Very boring. Because the kind of YouTube videos I make, looping back to what Odd Babe's saying, they're all game dev related. But the big thing with them is there's a lot of editing. And I might need to change my style, my editing style. Because they're very, very heavily edited. And how boring of a stream would it be if this is literally all you guys would see on stream is I would go, what is up, welcome YouTube, no, hello and welcome, no, and that would be it, just over and over and over. That would be so annoying, so boring. It'd be like, hurry up, just get to it, do the thing. Because I take a lot of shots. A lot of shots. The only way I will accept this is if we get a 4+ hour video every Wednesday and Thursday. Laquan, do I have some good news for you? We do on YouTube. We do have all of the streams. All the streams are on YouTube. So yeah, you can. Don't worry. If you've missed some of our first ever streams, you can get back to it and you can be like, whoa, there we go. Look, I'm looking at Covino from the past. How crazy, how cool. Look at this. You go to live. Look at all these. Look at all these. You got hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours of streams. You got gaming streams. You got when I had my cowboy hat. You got when I went bald. You got Cooking with Covino episodes 1 and 2. You got all of our previous games. You got the #1 free 3 mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Look at this. Some Blender work. So crazy. Look at all these streams. I don't want reruns. But to you, they won't be a rerun. They won't be, because they're all new content filled with stories. Look at this. Big 30-hour stream. Big stream together. We had a caffeine intake where I went over like 3,000 milligrams. I've watched every single one of them already. Dairy Berry, I doubt that. There's no way you were able to watch every single one. Ain't no way. We're talking about like, you would have to binge every single day for at least 12 hours a day for half a year to catch up. There is no way. No way. Some of these streams go 7 hours, 6 hours, 7, 6, 9 hours. Cooking with Covino. This would be a good one to watch. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, there's a lot. But pretty soon, we will be posting. Oh my gosh. Look at all this scrolling I got to do. There'll be hope. I don't know about shorts, actually. I probably should make more shorts. But there will be more shorts. But more importantly, there'll be more long form. There will be some long form. So it should be good. It will be good. Don't worry. Just Covino reruns. I mean, if you're feeling real spunky, real crazy, you could go to our very first streams over at Freedom Forge Studios, because that's what we started as. We started as Freedom Forge Studios, and there it is. First Godot game, first ever stream right here, first ever streams, and then we started getting better, changing the lighting up, going crazy. We went bald. Yikes, we went bald. That's so ugly. Going bald. You can watch going bald. You can blind yourself with the reflection of my baldness. You can watch the hair grow back. Bro misses his hair. I missed my hair so much. Going bald was the biggest mistake ever. That was terrible. I don't ever recommend it. If you don't have to go bald, don't go bald. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. No. It was so uncomfortable. So bad. We're on Tentacle 4. Where is it? Tentacle 2, 4. Yeah, no, don't go bald. Add some gravity. Check this out. Let's just take a little peek. Look at that. Look at that. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I actually got drunk several years ago and had a Britney Spears moment. Oh no, and I've never gone back. It is so uncomfortable. What do you mean? If I ever cut my dreadlocks, we going bald for the rest of my days. Holy moly. No. It is so uncomfortable. I don't like it. I think it move a bit slower to convey the scale of the octopus. Oh, well, yeah. I completely agree. This is me moving it a ton. And then also on top of that, it has it's just gravity on it right now. Just gravity on it. But what I was gonna do with this is gonna leave some gravity on it, just a little bit, and then I'm gonna add a tween to just move it up and down just a little bit. My hair started thinning at a young age, so it sadly looks a lot better on me. Ah, gotcha. No, I got some pretty thick hair. Covino is the jiggle bone aficionado. You darn tootin'. For those you don't know, we actually held recently the Jiggle Jam. It was the #1 jam all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. We had prizes. We had great opportunities. It was great. Which, by the way, that reminds me, Laquan, I still owe you. I need to get you paid. I need to get second and I already got first out. I need to reach out to second and third. Jiggle Jam was a blast. You need to do another. If something else comes up, maybe. Jiggle Jam sounds like such a fun idea. The submissions we got, they were so good. It's just all the use cases of jiggling. It was great. Yeah, I was a fan. I also made my greatest model ever. My greatest model ever was made during the Jiggle Jam. It's a little goo guy. Little guy made of goo. Let's go here. 6. Wait, no, is this 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's 5. Tentacle 5. And then we go bloop. Add some gravity. I probably should do the same amount of gravity on all. Ooh. That tentacle has an issue. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that one. Prizes are irrelevant. It's about what we learned along the way and the memories we gained. True. I actually love watching the making, the process of the videos and stuff, so I would love that. Oh, would you, Vongo? I mean, I thought about it, but I jump around way too much when making videos, and some of the videos that I'm going to be making, like, I have to go to different places so then I can actually get them going, you know? Did you like mine? Vongo, what was your submission? I thought you didn't submit. Boom, boom. 6. Boom. And then we can go gravity. Okay, that one's good. So it's really only this guy that's the issue. Tentacle 5 is the issue. Let's go to bone, tentacle 5. This one. Okay. Ah, I see. I see. I think the head bones could look cool with jiggle. I think so too. I'm gonna check it out. Probably will have to weight paint it as well. Just color the whole thing. Doesn't have to be crazy colored, but just don't want any blue. Okay. Yeah, this one should be there. Do that. There we go. I don't think it has to be crazy. I think it just has to be no blue. Let's go to this guy. That one's fine. That one, just the tip. Save it. Now that should fix. Vongo's now lurking. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. There we go. Nice. Maybe record making the videos, and if you have a week without a video idea, you can edit down the VOD and make a video about making a video for the real ones. That's definitely a thought. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. That does sound a little boring. A little boring. Press N and click on the view. You can select the cursor as the viewpoint. Press right mouse button, shift, pivot automatically without any parts in the mesh. Oh, I did not know that. Did not know that. 0.5. Let's rename all these. Tentacle 2. Oh, you're not at 0.5. Tentacle 3. 0.5. Tentacle 4. Tentacle 5. And tentacle 6. Nice. Okay. Now has some gravity. Wow, looks spooky like that. See what it looks like. He just looks like he's watching you. Oh my lord. That is freaky. I like that. Okay. Let's do the tween for him. What we're gonna do is we want to take the let's call it the bob tween. Bob tween void var tween create tween, add some space so we can see, and then we can do tween property, and we're gonna do the self, do the global position Y, and we're gonna do probably just up down. So we need to find, okay, final value 0. I could do an animation actually. That might be better instead of a tween. Yeah, I think it is. Then we just have the animation autoplay, because the animation is just moving up and down. So we'll do a Animation player, create, and then animation, and we're gonna do new, and we're gonna call it Bob. There we go. And then Kraken. We're gonna do the position. No reset track. And we can go boom. And we'll do 2 seconds on it. And he goes up at 1. Anyone else tipping page not working? Tipping page. I don't know. Up to here. Key it. Okay. Up. And then down. Good morning, Covino. What up, fat guy? Wait, did you already sleep? Go to sleep and wake up? There's no way. Yeah? Is that enough sleep? I don't think that's enough sleep. How long have you slept? Like 4 hours? We want this to ping pong. Okay, he doesn't go up high enough. So 0.6. And then, oh, okay, I see what's going on. Negative 0.7. And then this will be 0.7. And now we ping pong it. And I think what we actually want is replace these. Put you there. Put you here. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think I have to delete the last keyframe to make it ping pong properly? I think you have to. No. We just had to put it in the center. And then what we're gonna do is ease in and out. Always ease in and out. Maybe no. Maybe don't ease in and out, actually. Kind of looks worse. Let's just go back to linear. Yeah, linear. Yeah. Autoplay. Save. Boom. 3:04 a.m. right now. I'm gonna step into the kitchen, have some warm water. Warm water. Interesting. Maybe delete the mid keyframe. We could delete the mid keyframe, but I think that might go up down too much. That's why I'm kind of keeping a center keyframe. I think the extra keyframe makes it stutter. Hot water or warm water? I don't know. Why would you want either? Doesn't seem like he's stuttering. I think I'm gonna reduce his gravity though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reduce the gravity on the jiggle bones. Which, nuts. I can't, oh, I might be able to do this actually. Gravity, let's go 0.35 on it. Yeah, and then let's set the stiffness as well to 0.75. So they're a little bit more jiggly. And now let's try it. Yeah. Because the tips don't really jiggle that much. We could make the tips like flip out a little bit more with the different jiggle. I don't think it's necessary though, because that's also going to be underwater. Yeah, let's see what this looks like in game now. So go to the game. And he's going to be showing by default. Because it's good to clean the residuals in a fat burner. Interesting. I didn't know warm water was considered a fat burner. I mean, I think that looks pretty cool. He might even be bobbing too much. I think he's bobbing a little too much. But that looks pretty cool. That's sick. Okay. But then the question is, when we have him attack the island, what does he do? Maybe we have him just switch to a different animation? But like the question is, because his tentacles aren't very long. So how would the tentacle slap the island? Flipping the tip might be interesting too. Yeah, I think so. To do that, we'd have to break out another bone. So we would subdivide the tip of each bone and do that. Could make the tentacles longer and make them bigger. Yeah, we might need to do that. But the other thing is, so we're going to be using a different water shader as well. And I think that's going to be a big difference. So depending on the water shader we end up going with, the idea here is we would have like the tentacle appear and then it would smack down on the island. Something kind of like that. I think that would be the play. So we do have to make him bigger. I think so. Like, should be pointed outwards, not inwards. Yeah, we would flip it. Yeah, for sure. Replacing the water shader from the Godot shader, from Godot shaders will be a big improvement, I think. Yeah. Question is just which one, because the water shader we currently have is, I don't know why it's showing that, is from Godot shaders. It's just the whatchamacallit, the Wind Waker from Zelda. Yeah, which is tile and a couple resources changed. We could do, I am curious what other shaders would look like though. Original test water. It makes the animation easier in the model, as is right now. It doesn't get flexible enough for that. I'm gonna do it probably just use entirely different model just for the arms. Yeah, no, I would use an entirely different model for the arms. Or even then, I probably could get away with taking a copy of one of these arms, making it bigger, and then adding like more suction cups to it or something. I probably could get away with that as well. Some kind of copy. But I think that would be the play, is we could show like a shader for water being like rippled out, and then we have it come out and smack the island. Because again, depending on the water shader, we might not even see the tentacles. Let's look up water shaders here. Godot shaders. And we can go water. Oh, I typed too fast. That's some high quality water. We want like something like this. We've used this one before, but it was ultra pink if I remember right. No, this is the ultra pink one. That's too high quality. Might need to make our own. Another water shader. That's not bad water. Can you create a shader in Blender and move them to Godot? Maybe. You might be able to. I'm not sure. I know emissions and stuff tend to not work too well. Yeah, we do something like this. We do like a hot spring type thing, and then the tentacle comes out. But I know emissions tend to cause issues. Depth fade, tune water. Yeah, there's not much else. That is some crazy water. Holy moly. Yeah, some of these are a little too much. A little too realistic looking. I think we'll just go with the previous, the one for 4.3, because I'm almost positive it still works for 4.4. Which is this guy. We use this for our what do you call it? Our Mario Party like game. So let's remove you. New shader. And we're gonna do second water. Create. Oh. It got dark. It got dark. See what it's doing. It could look good with realistic water shader. Realistic water goes surprisingly well with cartoony video games. Oh, might give it a go then. I do wonder about if we do diffuse and specular on the toon. Watercolor. Let's go like a greenish blue. Frontal watercolor needs to be lighter. Deep water, darker, of course. Maybe not that like that. I'm just guessing random colors right now. Interesting. That's some spooky dark water. Why is it so dark? Because we have edge detection, wave peak, surface detail. We don't have any caustic or anything. Why is it so dark? Pikmin 3 has insane water shaders, for example. Huh. Well, let's try out a realistic one. I just want to see. Yeah, let's try out a realistic one. See what that looks like. No. Where was it? There was a really good one. I think it might have been page 2. Loading. Water caustic. Realistic water. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see what that looks like. That could be something cool. Turn you back on. There we go. And then let's go clear, shader, new shader, test to water. I don't think I saved it under game though. Yeah. Shader. And then paste that. What's wrong here? Sampler, UV sampler. I don't know what this is. UV sampler, hint apostrophe, UV. What are they doing here? Equals 2.5. If it looks bad, I'll feel dumb. Nah, don't. That's all we're doing here is just testing things. How is this equal a vector 2 though? Oh, wait a sec. There we go. Hint black. What? There we go. I think it's hint source color here. As source color. Source color. Oh my lord. Hint. Default. World matrix. Yeah, this is quite old. World. Mat 3. Nope, doesn't like that. So this one's too old. I'm gonna have to, unless it's just UV. No, times a vector 2, 4. World matrix. View matrix. Oh. Hint depth texture with a uniform. Oh no. Yeah, this one's just straight up not gonna work. Do these assets sometimes come with bad programming? Absolutely. Absolutely. But also this one was for 3.4. So very old. Very, very old. Let's try this one. Ooh. Oh, whoa. That's some reflection. Holy moly. There's no render type. Render mode. Tune. Tune. Okay. Then we need to, I think we need to diffuse as well, don't we? Boom. Oh, you need a normal map too. That's cool, but there's no, let's try a noise. See what it does. No, that's not doing anything. As normal. Yeah, sometimes they're just a little old. A little old. What are you doing here? Oh, you're not even doing a... Oh, this is just for the refraction. We don't want that. Ray marching waves. No. Sine wave, camera view. This is a very small, this is just a screen texture over it. This is the price of open source. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, really at the end of the day, like I should be writing my own instead of relying on just like free things that are around. Simple water. Try that. Ooh. Ew, why are you orange? Oh, wait a sec. Add a noise. Seamless. Here comes the ripples. Okay, wait a sec. Might be cooking here. You could create them on a Wednesday or Thursdays. No. No, no, no. Wednesdays and Thursdays are for making YouTube videos. YouTube videos. There we are. Doesn't really have much to it. Maybe it goes a little crazy. Let's do... Turn the frequency down. Kind of need it with high frequency though. Oh, I see what it's doing. 100 by 100. I don't think it's designed to... Let's do a depth. Add a bit more green to the color. That would be pretty good too. That's too much green. I don't know if this is our shader though. It's kind of... I don't know what it's doing to the to everything here. Nah, I'm not really feeling it. Nah. Let's see what else they got. That was one. That was too pink. What is pixel art water? It doesn't look like pixel art. Oh, wants it in a sub viewport? Oh, there's a lot of setup for that. Ah, I see. It's pretty flat. I feel it. Full box finger. That's terrifying. That finger needs to cut its nails. Gross. Akin, how you doing? Welcome in. Holy moly. Seawater. Yeah, I think we might have to make our own. As much as I don't want to. Ooh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Let's hit it with a render mode, tune, depth draw. Oh, that broke it. No depth. Oh, that really broke it. Why? Oh, it just doesn't like a render mode. Huh. Interesting. Let's try foam noise. Just leave that blank. Wave texture. I think tune effect is just a bit weird looking on water. Yeah, it might be. Might be. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Next pass, far, absorbance, wave speed. We're not seeing anything. Interesting. Oh, wait. Might not be designed to be on such a big thing. Unless this needs... Ah! There we go. As normal map. New noise. There we go. Hold up. Fast noise. Bring it in. Oh, seamless, of course. Here we are. Do it there. Then normal 2. Yep, this is going the opposite way. And bring this one in. Normal seamless. Now we're cooking. Okay. 3D space. We need to make the wave height bigger, maybe? No. Wave texture. I don't think you want a noise for the wave texture, but we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, nope, we do. Seamless, 3D. I do normal. Maybe. And then let's change the shallow color to be lighter. Deep color. A little bit darker. Okay. I'm kind of seeing it. I think I want more foam. See, that looks really good with the light hitting it. Maybe I have to make them bigger. Yeah, because the edges is the foam. Might also be set somewhere. There's some kind of displacement mapping you can use to add more real height to the waves. Yeah, there is something I could do. Do I remember what it is? No, I don't. But I don't know yet. Wave height scale. Oh? No, it's just moving the whole texture. And it's kind of freaking it out a bit. And then just out of curiosity, see what this looks like. Does seem a tad more dynamic, yeah. I mean, I also have to mess with the lighting as well, but it's not really giving the right water vibe we're looking for. And it could be a color thing too. I don't know if this is gonna change it. Is it? Oh, it does. Oh. Maybe go a little bit darker. Maybe a little bit more green. A little bit more. Too bright. Yeah, we definitely need like white waves, I think. It's very flat, yeah. And even in the reflection spot, you can see the seams of our textures, which is kind of annoying. Let's see. What if I do an as normal? No. Maybe what if I zoom it out? Or in? No, out. Oh, that freaks it out. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. That was because it's the wave texture. Let's hit normal 1 and zoom it out. Or out. Oh, I see. How do I feel about that though? It looks better. Less flat for sure. I don't know though. I do like this depth effect though. I like that a lot. This foam color, foam amount's too strong though. There we go. like this darkness though. We could play around with this more. What you could also do is make the water less interesting on purpose, but instead work on what's going inside the water, like coral. True, we could do things like coral and stuff like that. I don't know just how see-through we're gonna make the water. I guess it really depends. Let's see what it looks like with a ship. This is really what it's gonna look like. You're gonna have stuff all over the place. Maybe. I do kind of like this more than the Wind Waker. Looks better like this, yeah. I definitely like it more than the Wind Waker, because the Wind Waker just didn't. It got this weird look to it, you know. A little weird. Just a little weird. Yeah. But I think what we're gonna do is I think we're calling it here. I think so. I think this is a pretty decent progress today. Pretty decent. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna probably work more on juicing up the game, make it look good. For those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Do we have those squid emotes? That would be a great raid message. Yeah, raid message, just do the squid emotes. Perfect, no words, just the squid emotes. We're heading out to Adam, phenomenal guy, working on Skelly Cellar, which is looking like a really great game. Really cool game. Make sure to congratulate him about Next Fest. Oh, I have no idea how it went for Skelly Cellar. But spam the emotes, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop.
Random flower name added. D.
Bye, YouTube.